All right, stream should be up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on the stream and on the chat over on Twitch, and better graphics quality on the YouTubes. Let's go on Shibs, Kronos. Thank you for being here, Kronos. Vladimir, welcome back. We are back to our 500% no pause, hardest difficulty, etc., etc. Melee only run of RimWorld Anomaly. So the Melee Gods return, as we've been calling it. It's been almost a week since I was able to get on here and play the Melee Gods, so I'm not quite sure where we were, but I'm sure we were killing stuff, right? I think we had just put concrete everywhere. Doing Wizard. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, Wizard. I will say that one thing I want to do today, we want to get through the second tier of the monolith. But one thing I want to do today is I want to get one of the Melee Gods completely, at least one of them completely decked out, because we want to see how much stronger they are in Anomaly than they were in Biotech. So that's one of the reasons why we did this. And so what does that mean? We need to get a legendary armor set and a legendary weapon and serums on at least one person. My real family. I swear, Lady of the Hall, welcome in. All right, let's get loaded in. Loaded in. Let's go on Juicer. V3, Vladimir, Water Attacker. Water Attacker, you a Centipede? Wolf, welcome in. Go on Panda. Panda on one side, Wolves on the other. Yeah, we had just covered everything in concretes. Also, we had started sending off waste packs for some tribal raids. The monolith, let's see where we are on that. Yeah, we made it to tier 2, so we're working on tier 2 stuff. We just cloned someone. Buster Chubnuts, thank you for the 888 bits. Thank you, Chubnuts. We got here, we got a tough, beautiful pawn and a tough brawler. Okay. That one is getting converted. This one is converted and is getting recruited. Nice. I think that one is in a coma. Just, have an alcohol addiction, huh? They'll get over it. Probably. Okay, so cloning is on cooldown. Skip abduct, we just did that as well. Mutation, we can mutate someone. So, who are we cloning a lot recently? We're cloning Ails. So, Ails, let's get you mutated. See what we got. They already got 2 arms and 2 legs. Let's see what they got. So it tried to mutate an arm but failed. Well, that sucks. I was hoping for one of the organs. Beautiful is a good candidate for Skeleton Skin. Don't worry. When they become Melee Gods, they're incredibly ugly anyway. So, alright. Conversion. Alright. So we got 2 tough pawns that we're working on recruiting to turn over to Melee Gods. And we have a pollution or retaliation already. We know what to do about that. How many is it? 89. What are they? Neanderthal. For the helmets, this is totemic style. I went totemic because the totemic marine helmets look like predator helmets. Oh, it's a breach. But the cataphract ones don't look quite as good. They're like, nope, I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. 5 months, and this is the first time you've ever typed in chat. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. 5 months of subscription, never typed in chat. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, I forgot to take Go Juice. Will it matter? If you were a RimWorld storyteller, what would be your unique ability? I'd make it so no one could pause during battle. And then I would also... I think an exploit mechanic would be cool. Not because I exploit people in real life, but I think it would be a cool mechanic. What does that mean? Imagine the storyteller, like, once a season, whatever you put the cooldown on. Imagine the storyteller sends you a message, like a quest. And it's like, hey, I need you to send me 5,000 silver or I'm going to hit you with 3x raid points. You've got 3 days. I think that would be kind of fun. And then if you don't supply stuff for one of those raids, and that raid attacks you, your game is unable to pause during it. The blackmail story, yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually. I've actually thought of this quite a bit before. I reached out to Brains to see if he would commission a mod, and I haven't really talked to him very much about it since my initial reaching out to him, but a storyteller mod, that'd be kind of cool. Gonna need so much spare armor. Yeah, that's true too. I appreciate that you never typed in chat for 5 months. That's not quite what I meant. Squared, thank you for the gift sub to Just Another False Prophet. Thank you, R Squared. Thank you, Warsheet, for 28 months. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. Thank you, R Squared. Was that? No, Lost Colony is such a mechanic before. Kind of. Not quite that, but there is Igor Invader. If you have one of your characters down, he'll send another raid immediately. And then there are some other things similar, yeah. I have a kind of a little bit more fleshed out idea than that, but in general, that was just like the quick synopsis. Killed, that's what I meant, sorry. 2.5 thousand drugs. Yes. Never know when you need some drugs. So Christopher is going to go into a coma before too long. Oh, we wanted to see if cube withdrawal could be... Oh, it can't. We checked. We checked. We have sus here with unnatural healing. Another thing we ended up having is that statue done. Let's make another one of those. But anyway, we're going to wait till Christopher goes into his coma. And then we're going to use the unnatural healing. Also, how much bandwidth? We are full on bandwidth. Let's just make some more of these. Let's run. Will you make an anomaly review video? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. They've set up, or they've changed a lot of stuff. So I was kind of waiting to see what the big patches did. What do you think about the new drink from GamerSupps? Which one? I gotta be careful because they sent me a email about like the next 3 flavors, and I'm not sure which ones are actually officially out. They're like, please don't share these with anyone until we've announced them entirely. So which one are you talking about? Hope I do. Yeah, I think I should be able to. Oh man, we finally turned the smelter back on, so that's good at least. Maybe we should get another one of those going. Yeah, let's get one of those out here. Another 2 of those out here. New recruit. All right, it's time for a new melee god. We're gonna have more melee gods than last time because of the... I don't see any gene on this right now. ZB. Okay. Because of the cloning. Body Pure sucks, but you know, we'll get over it. Strawberries and cream. I don't have it yet. It's in. It got delayed. So I haven't tried it yet. I will let you guys know what I think of it when I get it. But I do have some on the way. But the shipment from whoever, UPS or whoever, on their website, the tracking says it got delayed somewhere. So I don't have that one. I should have it this beginning of the week. I think it said new arrival is supposed to be on Monday. So I will let you know. I gotta get a name. Come on, Twitch. Load. There we go. Vocandon. Alright, what were you good at? Good at killing stuff, I know that much. Not really good at much, are you? I guess you can do planting. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's mark you off the list. I think that's your first time in as a pawn. when the Devourers show up. The surf shark, yeah. I'm going to try that out too. We'll talk about that a little bit later. We're on the Royal Ascent, but the quest won't pop up for it. Any advice? Have you already failed it any number of times? You failed it before? It's more mechs for Devour Bait, maybe. Do you think the mood from Skull Spikes is worth it? Yeah, I think it's a might as well thing. I just have forgotten to do it on this one. But yeah, I do. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna extract some skulls. It's up to a +3, so +3 can be. I mean, that can be what offsets the disturbed sleep from barracks if you're worried about the disturbed sleep from barracks, you know. So yeah, be worth it. Stuck in Melrose Park for 2 weeks. I've never had it take that long. You haven't seen the quest at all yet, and you're already a count. Yeah, that's weird. How long have you been a count? If it comes down to it, you can force those quests through dev mode. So if yours is bugged, you meet all the requirements, you haven't failed it multiple times or anything like that, you could always do that. There's a force quest thing. All right, we're replacing arms too. Arms. We should probably replace Christopher's legs as well. Sawbonic leg. Left leg, sawbonic leg. Right leg, there we go. Operation. Well, videos, got the game from the devs. You were a YouTuber way back when, gotcha. 1,100 hours. Under trick or two. Hey man, I still learn stuff after 6,000 hours, so yeah. There's a lot. Thank you, Ivan. They let me know. How are you doing? I hope that I am well. Thank you. I'm doing all right today. Cube withdrawal is at 82%, so he's gonna go into a coma sometime. I think I'm out of beds. Yeah, I think I have exactly enough. I don't have any hospital beds, but Volcanon did have a bed. So I will need to make a couple more, or at least one more bed for Clara. Vagabonds. There could be tough ones. When I'll do a modded overhaul run again, I don't know yet. Not sure. Peanut, make this bed. Good. I mean, it's excellent, actually, so. Move this over. Peanut, make another one. Hey, get out of the way. Peanut's working here. Okay, good job. Bandwidth not all blinking at the same time. Yeah, it's because those linked separately. Yeah, if I were to reload the save, it would fix. I'm having Christopher is having surgery right now. This is because he's so for anyone that didn't see, we got the cube. And do I think studying the cube is worth it? Probably not. It's only a little bit of gold. So we got the cube, and as a test, I took the cube out in a caravan and I dumped it in a ditch. And just left it. Expedition mods plural, but I'm using basically nothing. But yeah, Christopher just had surgery. Right, we're also doing arms. Might as well go ahead and do their arms too. Sawbonic arm left, and Sawbonic arm right. Okay. Cube science, yeah. We just went and dumped it off the side of the road. Because I've already done the cube thing several times now. And all you get for it is a little bit of gold, right? Like 100-something gold. And it's not hard to deal with, but it's just like, why even bother? Why even bother? So, yeah, I just dumped it. Took care of that. I might say I'm doing all right. Cube coma is better than a bit of gold. Yeah, because if we did the gold route, you know, I'll have either, or I would have people go crazy, and then I have to put them to sleep for a little bit. Is the safest way, and can't be bothered. Did you set up? Oh no, I didn't. The bills on the new ones. Yeah, I actually hate doing this. I think I sometimes forget on purpose because it's just like, how do I do it? Also got to connect power to that other one. A week without P music. How did I survive? I don't know. I still haven't even set up all the bills that we really need to. But oh, we can also go trade. Have things reset? A lot of skull spikes. More mood. We can get up to a +3 with skull spikes. So I might as well. Yeah, they've reset. All right, we'll send Matt off. All right, Matt, time to do the rounds. Human leather. We got, oh my god. Playing with animation mods. Nope. Is there a reason? I just don't play with mods, really. So, just personal preference. There's a lot of reasons why I don't play with any mods. I've gone on them a lot. When was an initial business decision. And I just like the game without it as well. I keep the meat frozen. No, I haven't cared about the meat. I am going to make a freezer for twisted meat for serums, but I don't care about this meat. In fact, if it goes bad on the road, whatever. And if it doesn't, at least we can trade it off. We'll do that. That is a large number of meat. Casual 10,000, or human leather, rather. Don't those need to be covered when it rains? No, that's the entire purpose of shelves. I'm surprised how many people didn't know that that's the purpose of shelves. Like, I've been getting that comment a lot on YouTube, and nothing against anyone. People come to the game at all different times. But there was only two purposes of shelves before they made them triple stack. One was to make it so things don't deteriorate outside or unroofed. Oh, the smelter, sorry. Yes, that is true. Those will have events, so yes, thank you for that. But to go back over the shelf thing, yeah, my mind went straight there because I literally had 2 new comments this morning about it on YouTube comments. So again, I know people are coming to the game all the time. However, I had a lot of comments about things deteriorating on shelves outdoors, and they don't. That was the point of shelves, and it was also to make it so things didn't, you know what, I'm gonna put 2 there just in case, didn't hit beauty. So if you're ever wondering about this, no, you do not need to roof or house your shelves unless of course you're keeping like meat or something. Normally you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it was to make things not ugly laying on the floor, but the really big one was to make things not deteriorate outdoors. So you would use it for things like putting in your EMP near the kill box, or you know, putting Molotovs near the burn box or whatever. Yeah, that was the big thing with shelves until they made them triple stack, which I was always surprised they made them triple. This issue before, is that just so the game looks familiar to... So back when I was relatively newer to the game, and I would try, and this happens to a lot of people still, I get feedback from it, and I was trying to find someone that was playing on like the hardest difficulty with no mods, so I knew what to look for and I knew what the game was going to be like. I was looking like for gameplay that's unmodded to know what I would get if I bought the game, you know, etc. And I would go somewhere and they would be like, oh yeah, there's a few things on here that are modded. If you see them, you're not going to have those if you just buy the base game. You'll have to do the mods too. It's like, oh yeah, okay, lightly modded, that's fine. How many mods? 217. It's like, okay, well, how do I know what of this is a mod and what isn't as a new player? So there are a lot of people that specifically search for like RimWorld gameplay, RimWorld new to the game, RimWorld beginner, etc. like that, etc. Other things like that. But so I do keyword research and things like that on different search engines and on YouTube itself and whatnot. And it's surprising how high up, maybe it's not surprising, how high up in the search people search for gameplay that is unmodded, that is vanilla, that is just one DLC, stuff like that. And so, yeah, it's really hard to find someone that's playing basically no mods, especially on like 5% no pause or something. Do colonists get hungry faster living inside a simple meal? No. Rookie numbers? Well, yeah, I'm just saying them, right? Exactly. And also, I know it's hard to believe because we are in the communities that use mods. Like, we're on the Reddit and we're in Discord and you're on like streaming places and things like that, so you see most people using mods. But if the majority of people that buy the game most likely never use mods either, right? So, and the people that are looking up to see if they want to buy the game are not going to look specifically like, oh, I'm going to buy the game because it has these mods. They might buy the game because it has mod support, but anyway, there's a lot to it. You've never used a mod? Ever feel like streaming is difficult or harmless? Difficult or harmful to yourself as a streamer? Of course, yeah. Any kind of job is so sitting at any job for long hours without getting up and doing things is harmful to your health. So I try to do quite a bit outside of the stream as far as exercising and whatnot. As far as difficult, there are a lot of difficulties about it that people don't realize. I'm not saying it's like the most difficult job, but it still is a job, right? A job like, I don't want to play RimWorld today. So am I a full-time streamer? Yeah, I've been a full-time streamer been full-time since 2017. But anyway, I don't like if it wasn't for it being the job. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It wasn't assault, it was just approach. If it wasn't for like the RimWorld portion being the job, I would probably play something else today, right? So, but listening Waves and Parry mod was entertaining to watch. Thank you. Yeah, Parry wasn't quite as interesting as I thought it would be, but Whistling Waves definitely was. How am I defending? You don't see any kill boxes. I'm not using any kill boxes. I'm defending by the sword. It makes your content way more approachable. Yeah, and so back when the stream was smaller, like now with RimWorld, we're averaging like on RimWorld streams after it's been around for a couple hours on that day, we usually have like 1,200 plus viewers, right? I wasn't always at 1,200 plus viewers. So back then, I needed several ways to distinguish myself and things that would make it so I wouldn't burn out. So I preferred the game on the hardest difficulty, and that's how I usually play games. I also preferred watching no pause and playing no pause. And that was a way to stand out, was no pause, mostly vanilla. Stream breakdown. And things like that. Oh, they're enemies, right? Because we kidnapped someone. How much do we need? We're minus 90. Well, do I have a gift for you? Do I have something for you guys? Here's a bunch of human meat, first off. Try and take that. So now we're at like minus 70 or something. There we go. Seems to have really grown the stream as well. The biggest boost to the stream was before the YouTube streaming. It was Biotech release. I wasn't streaming on YouTube at that stage. Biotech release was a really big one. Even with melee only, especially against range and melee enemies, how defending is viable. You'll see. You'll see. Exclamation mods. I'm basically using nothing but exclamation mods. Gun Schultz. Come in. So what do I want to get while we're here? First off, let's look and see if they have any Arco stuff. They don't. Can't use any range stuff in this one. Yeah, I guess we'll just grab the advanced components to stop ourselves from having to make as many. Then we'll just continue on. We have so much Nutrimune, but I mean, we have like infinite money too, so Nutrimune components, advanced components, we'll grab that. And we're mining tons of plasteel and whatnot. You know what? We'll just grab their gold too. That'll do. All right, and we still have a bit. So Matt, you can swing by up here. Okay, so Christopher is in his coma. We gotta make sure this wears off first, though. Don Golfer, welcome in. Am this fine Saturday? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Yeah, I have a lot of no-kill box playthroughs up on YouTube as well, if you want to check it out. Oh, I had 10,000 even there somehow. Anyway, I have quite a few, both, most of my no-kill box ones are ranged. So assault rifles, primarily. But we're doing this one as melee only. Okay, we need to make another sword. Also need to give you shield belt. And then Matt's on his way trading. Yeah. I have a gift for you. Here's the meat and leather from the people you sent to raid us. Any specific ending? Anomaly ending. One after the anomaly ending. Alright, so any architect stuff? No. Okay, we'll just grab their components, advanced components. How much more do we have to trade? We still have a bit. Let's see. Still have 1,200 human leather. And corsets. Alright. That's pretty good overall. Wait. I keep hitting the wrong button. I don't know why. Alright. Good haul, Matt. Good haul. Let's get back here. Then you can get the other human leather and go off to the other two places. Current goal is to... today, what I'd like to do... Well, I want to get more entities unlocked. But some of the big things is I want to get one of the melee gods to have everything. So we can actually see how ridiculous they end up being. So I also need to get a freezer for the twisted meat. So that we can make serums. So where do I want to put that? I think I might put it on the other end of this, actually. So let's make, or put these elsewhere. There we go. And I think we made this as a, 8 tiles. Make a twisted meat freezer. What's the gear that everyone has on? Cataphract. You can create serums. Yes, serums are a new thing with... There we go. Serums are a new thing with Anomaly. Have you had any crazy Devour raids? Yes, we divide them up and kill small groups at a time. So far, we haven't had a big group inside the walls. We just divide them up outside the walls. But if we have the combination Shambler Assault and Devours at the same time, that's when it's going to get pretty tricky. Got to put him on fine meals. There we go. Today, Warhammer 3 successfully threatened a faction into confederating with you. Nice. Were they under a -10 as far as the, I forget what it's called, like the leverage on it? Because I've been told that if they like you enough and the deal is at a -10 or less, that they'll go with it. They're at exactly 0? Yeah, okay, cool. That's good to know that it worked for you. If you start the ship and the anomaly ending at the same time, the events would stack? No. You can't get raids during the anomaly ending. You can't get normal raids. I don't think so. I haven't tested it, but I don't think so. Tried to use a melee block kill box, got overwhelmed. Yeah, so I'm not using a kill box. That's part of the reason I'm not. This is because of Devours. What was that? Forgot about that. Mech bosses ignore collision. Summoned mech bosses ignore collision. If you use the Mechanitor to summon a mech boss, that group does not have collision, and you cannot cause collision. Is that a walled-in frozen ghoul? That's not a ghoul, it's a melee god, and yes, in case we had a res serum. I'll just skip raid, but they didn't skip anyone because they were all doing a ritual. That's weird. It's a lot of melee gods, it really is. Never had this many before. Alright, Matt is back. Get in here, Matt. Hurry up. We probably won't use that. Melee block was working well for a while. The last hour rage swallowed everyone. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So many scans, so many scans. Use death refusal on any of them? No, we haven't seen the corpse yet, so we don't have death refusal, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll be getting that today. Our last mysterious cargo was the cube. So. Any recommendations on a fun ideology xenotype themed run? The same ways run after the movie one that I put out, and it was great. It depends on kind of where you want to go with it. If you've never played a mountain base, and it also depends on if you're doing an anomaly or not, but I really like tunnelers. So if you haven't done a tunneler run in a while, and you can also always theme that kind of like I did with my dwarf run. If you want it more of a theme, but if you haven't played tunneler, tunnelers are good, and tunneler is fun. If you're scared of bugs, just make a lot of melee blocking choke points all over the place. At least 3 wide. You can do 5, or I'll show it. I mean. So throughout your mountain base, just make sure that every now you have hallways that are either 3 or 5 wide, and every now and then you have these block points. And anywhere you have a door, make sure there's nothing next to the door on either side, so you can melee block any door. Kind of poke the void, maybe. Yes, you can provoke the corpse. Yes, I know. Gonna recruit Clara. Yep. You manage to eat without the door exploit for the mountain base. You got a couple of options. So what I used to do before I used the door exploit is I would dig in the mountain until I found thin rock roof. Let's see if there's any on this map somewhere. Yeah. So basically you would dig until you found an area like this, and then you would use that as your exhaust point. And then you just got to make sure you put sandbags or barricades or something in those points, so that drop pod raiders won't land on it. So I would just use rooms like that as my vent point, or I would vent into the kill box that was entering the base. Yeah, does anyone know if geological landforms has been updated? It was causing bugs for a lot of people, even like last week, where they had to disable it. The main bug that it was causing is if you went to the labyrinth would be screwed up and you couldn't get back out of it. Wookiees that are ranching boobalopes. Oh yeah, 18 ranchers. Yeah, that's another ideology themed run you could do. Bugs disable with mod. You can disable bugs if you want without a mod. Yeah, if you want to make a mountain base and you don't want to worry about bugs for whatever reason, you just turn that faction off when you make the run. You can turn any faction off that you want. It's when you see all the factions on like on the list on your screen when you're making a new run. If you'd like to, you can do that. Oh. There we go. Usually don't do double auto doors, but I'll do it. Try to play with a voice storyteller? No. You could also do it in the scenario editor. Yeah, so you can either turn the faction off or you can just turn the event off. Either way. The bug in Geo Landforms has been fixed. Okay, cool. Good. We might do a weird map on the next run then. A geological landform map. We'll see. That was pretty fun. I liked that overall. Your birthday. Happy birthday, Ink Boy. It's funny that people make a mod to turn off bugs and they could just have clicked a single button. Yeah. Yeah. But I guess some people just don't know, you know. You don't know, you know. Don't actually need to remove the roof, but it helps in some maps, so I'll do it. Red lamp to the meat freezer? Maybe. All right. What kind of blocks we got? We got all kinds of different blocks. Let's put sandstone. We got tons of that. Tons and tons of sandstone. All right. Furniture. That's a bookshelf. I am aware that double shelves exist. Don't worry. I have seen them before. Got the dynamic speed mod, which adds 4x speed, but your TPS got stuck at 64. Any idea or suggestions? I have no idea. I've never used that one. I mean, yeah. I don't know if your tick rate is low in general because of the amount of stuff that's going on, or, you know, mods, or your computer. I'm not sure. You know what? We'll just put all meat in there for right now. That's fine. I turn off bugs because some people have different fun than you do. That's why. RimWorld 2, never noticed that at 13, kids' clothes fly out. Yeah, they immediately take them off. I use double shells. I prefer single shells. Do your pawns not need space to walk to reach those shells? No, they don't. Shells are not a wall. Watch. See? Do not need it. Do they walk slower? Only off the first one. So how it works in RimWorld, I'll show you. This is how it works in RimWorlds. Let's say you have these two tunnels. And you have a pawn walking through the tunnel. Obviously, you're not going to have a shelf set up like this, right? The same with the double shelves? Yep, same with anything that's not a wall. So, for the most part. So, if a pawn hits this first shelf, it will slow them down, and they go to normal speed across all the others. If a pawn hits this shelf, they get slowed down, they go to normal speed, slow down, normal speed, slow. That's why I use this kind of setup in like a kill tunnel, or to your kill box to slow enemies down. You can think of it like if a pawn steps on top of a shelf, they then can just walk across all of them at normal speed. Whereas here, they have to like hurdle over each individual one. Yeah, shells, if you just like how it looks, then by all means do it. But there is no reason to. They can walk across them. C2, thank you for the 15 months. Table, thank you for this.
666 bits.
Thank you, Table. And C2, thank you again for the 15 months. You enjoyed the Winston Waves run? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Bad RNG or our Militor is pretty strong. Militor are okay. The thing about, so you're talking about as an enemy. The thing about it is if you get a full Militor raid, they can overwhelm you by sheer numbers, right? You can get like 200 plus Militor easily. And they're not super accurate and they don't fire too quickly, but their mini shotgun does decent damage if it hits. And the thing is, since they're firing so many friggin' shots at you, odds are a bit of those shots are going to hit you. So yeah, and then if you end up using, if you're not doing melee only and you're fighting against them and you're not doing, if you're doing a kill box up in any way and you have ranged, one of the problems can be there's so many that you end up eating through all your walls. So they can cause problems, more problems than maybe what you would think initially, for sure. I don't know how many times I've had like 217 Militor attack and it's completely fine, but we end up shredding the opening and then suddenly they start getting it and getting a few shots off here and there and things start getting a little dicey. And depending on the stage of the game too, it can be even scarier when you get those big groups. In fact, in the No Walls run, we had a really big Militor raid that got all the way into the center, like where the beds were. Without any walls to corral them or to divide them up. It was pretty scary, actually. What I think of Rocket Man, if Rocket Man improves performance in your game, then great, use it. It doesn't do anything for me anymore. Rocket Man used to do a pretty decent job, and then when I upgraded my computer, Rocket Man didn't make any difference. So I just don't use it anymore. Which gamer subs taste do I recommend? If you go to my Discord, there is a channel called Active Sponsors, and I put every single flavor that I've tried and what I think about it, and I don't like them all. But I put all my thoughts in there. I've also put the taste profile of like myself, my wife, and my daughter, so you can get an idea of what kind of flavors we generally like. So that's the best way to check. But my favorite is my favorite two is still anime girl thigh and pina colada. How do you think melee gods do against Winston? I don't know. Yeah. The thing about these against Winston would be we would have to get to this point. That's the big part of it. Can we get to this point where we're... If we get to this point, I think they can do it. Just cutting entities that give... I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. Like the Gore Hulk. If you cut up a Gore Hulk because it gives human leather, does that count as butchered human-like? I don't know. I haven't tried that. Will I ever do a decently modded run? I have done many of them, and yes, I'm sure I'll do another one. I usually do a couple a year. Biggest problem is a flat map. You get 2 raids with the directions. My number Militor Scyther, and the second is Sapper Breacher. Yeah, that combo is always, almost regardless of what the raids are made of. You do not get the human-like debuff. Yeah, it makes sense that you wouldn't. Snare wall tricks, divide them up, and then go for them. Called in a Pocket Town boss, and they came in with a few Diabolus. Oh, I got you. Gods are busy, engage them, and the Minotaur's got free shots. Yeah, they can do good damage, I was saying. Especially when there's so many. Grandpa's Ashes your go-to? That's my wife and daughter, one of their favorites. Yeah. It's raspberry cream. Raspberry flavor, yeah. Right now I'm drinking Brand Risk, which is probably in my top 5. I've been drinking a lot lately. It's not overly sweet. It's just a peach flavor. Sweet 6-pack, I didn't care for as much. It was all right. Jonas, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Jonas. Time to make the donuts. Thank you for the donuts. Melee God is a custom xenotype that I made. You can download it on my website, adverseverything.com, and just go to downloads. Why are my pawns identical? They're all wearing the same armor and helmet. And it's the best armor in the game. So, outside of modded stuff. Right. Any Arco stuff? Nope. So we'll just grab all their components. And I gotta go back to dealing with the arms, huh? And we'll grab gold too, why not? Why not? We can have more human raids anytime we want them. So getting rid of all this stuff is not a big deal. Crap. Haven't heard that in a while. C2! Lots on YouTube. Been a lifesaver for you. C2, thank you for more bits. Thank you for the 420. Appreciated. What are the things in the bottom left? Those are mech band nodes. For each one you build and connect to a mechanitor, they get 1 more bandwidth, which means more mechs. Alright, so Christopher... Oh, he's already over his coma. That was really fast. Yeah, that didn't matter at all. Okay. Fine. What's the current Nutrimine level? It's probably... Yeah. 317. I don't get money in my transactions. I don't need it. I have 11,500 silver back home that I'm not doing anything with. How does the Anomaly DLC work with the Raider ideology? It doesn't change anything with the Raider ideology. You still just have to go out and do raids on time, or else you get a mood hit. Rich? We are super rich. Because you didn't sell them out of all their silver? Because I don't need the silver. What's the current wealth of colony? I don't know. We've been raid capped forever. So I'm not sure. I'll double check though. I just don't need it. I just don't need it. I'd rather have the material that we're not selling and take it back home and turn it into corsets or even more trade later and get more silver that's going to sit in a stockpile. Donate to your poor colony. Ducks join. Okay, so when Matt's back, I think we will provoke the void. Let's see what we get here. You guys go away. Don't the sun lamps catch on fire in the open? I don't have any sun lamps. Sun lamps, if they get rained on, will have a Z event, but I have no sun lamps. Lydia summon. Haven't seen one of those in a while. All right, Jonas. Exclamation quote. Board. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Board. All's half a calendar year. That's right. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, Board. Thank you for watching. Matt. Matt, why have you done this? Why? Why? Alright, Ragnar. But yeah, I don't... If I make sun lamps, I'll roof it. But at the moment, there's no reason. But yeah, sun lamps, if they get rained on and they're unroofed, they will have a event. Have you thought about making the silver shelf to store your silver? Don't need to in this one, but we have done that before. Percent just affects the speed you hit cap. It's a scaling percentage, so raids are bigger faster. Yep. You find anomalies in the wild while traveling. The only anomalies you find in the wild, if you want to call it wild, is flesh beasts. And... Wait, it's just flesh beasts, yeah. You can run into flesh beasts. It'd be nice to be able to set these to automatically load. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Build a silver and gold racetrack. That I could do. Transfer plot. Okay. But yeah, you can run into flesh beasts. You can get ambushed by flesh beasts. Flesh beasts can be at ancient dangers. So you will run into flesh beasts while you're out raiding. Sometimes. And then also, of course, you will get the quest to go help someone. They'll have them. Random bit numbers, C2. Oh, C2, thank you for the 690 bits. I don't have a special one for 690. Sarah? Thank you for the brand new Twitch sub. Thank you for using that here. I'm not sure if I'm getting your name right, but I do appreciate it. Alright, we are going to provoke the void, I believe. And as we are doing provocation stuff, we will keep adding arms. It's all bionic arm left, it's all bionic arm right. We got Vok with the new sword. And yeah, we'll see what happens. See, mechs are in the wall. Everyone else stay in the walls. How long on the scan? Or on the duplicate. There we go. We can mutate again. Yeah, let's try ales again. Hopefully we hit one of those organs. Actually, I don't know if we need the organs either. Yeah, we'll still do it. Why not? What does this event do? So, if you have anything that has that event, basically causes a small fire, like a small explosion or a small fire. It can be bigger if you have batteries built up. It depends on there's two of them. There's two of them basically. So the first one is if you have any normal conduit. So power conduit not hidden. If you have any normal conduit, you'll have a event on average. I think it's like every 15 days. And it will expel any saved up power in batteries. If you don't have any batteries, it'll still do a small explosion, fiery explosion. However, if you have only hidden conduits, you don't get that one anymore. But if you do have buildings like this that are unroofed and it rains like it is now, they will catch on fire. They'll have a small fire explosion. They'll catch on fire themselves and it'll get damaged a little bit. So you want to roof things that occurs to. So, for instance, most of the electrical production buildings, the crematorium, the sun lamps, like was being mentioned earlier. What are some of my favorite Disney movies? I haven't watched Disney movies in a long time, but I mean, aside from the like classics that I loved when I was a kid, like, you know, Aladdin and things like that, One of the modern, still not really modern, actually, it's probably considered classic now as well. One of the ones that I don't see talked about very much that I always used to like, I guess I still would, was actually Tangled. I always liked Tangled, and I always felt like it was better than like Frozen and a lot of those, as far as the princess movies, but it never really got much recognition, so I like that one. Also really liked Moana. I watched that quite a bit with my daughter, especially when she was younger, and vastly preferred Moana over Frozen as well. But yeah, a lot of them are just nostalgia ones, but they still hold up. C2, thank you for 300 more bits. Thank you, C2. Tangled was great. I do like Tangled. What are the Tesla coils next to these? These are for the mechs. Any mech within range of these works and moves faster. Love Moana as well. Favorite thing from Anomaly? If we're talking about individual threats, I think my two favorite threats is the Revenant, just because it's so new and unique. I'm waiting until these guys leave to call in the threat. And I also like the Labyrinth because I just like going in and doing the Labyrinth thing. Nostalgia ones are great though. It's true, there's a lot of good ones that still hold up, even if you show them to like kids or whoever today. Yeah, and then you can go, you know, another hidden gem that I used to watch all the time when I was really little that I never hear anyone else talk about? You guys, anyone remember Rockadoodle? You guys remember that? Sometimes the Rockadoodle song will pop into my head in the most weird times. I haven't thought about Rockadoodle in like 5 years, and I'll be in the shower, and it's suddenly like, yeah, my daddy did teach me how to sing. But which is not true, but do you know what happened to the 3 melee door strat? Just used it and Scyther's busted out of it. I would have to see the example. If I'm melee blocking here, I destroy this door first. But you'd have to show me. So when I melee block, you do not want to stand on a door. So you might have undone collision by having a door where you're blocking. What do I think about the show? Bluey? I've never seen it. Don't know anything about it. You loved Rockadoodle as a kid? Also, 5% vanilla no pause. Yes. I've beaten the game on 5% vanilla no pause dozens of times. Try and fail countless times. Just takes a lot of experience and knowledge of the game and practice. But the one I would point you to, Shabu, is not long ago I did a 500% totally vanilla no pause speed run, and we went from crash landed to launching the ship in 6 hours. That's up on YouTube. You can always check it out if you want. That one is super min-max. So I have a couple of speed runs, but there's a vanilla specific one. That one is super min-max, so you can see like what corners you can cut to make 5% no pause easier. But yeah, that's just how I always play. So I haven't played anything other than 5% no pause since 1.2 when 5% first existed. So I've been doing it a long time. So don't be too discouraged if you just like recently switched over and are having trouble with it. Yeah, they're blinking out of sync. Yeah, it's been mentioned. When am I going to do the ultimate run where I do all endings? I haven't decided yet. You just watched that yesterday. Ship launch was insane. Wasn't it? We got unlucky too. Yeah, thank you for watching that, Janice. So in that vanilla 5% no pause speed run, I had the most active ship launch I've probably ever had, and it picked the worst run to be that way. I think we got raided every single time. Like, you can either get 1 to 2 raids every hit, and we got 2 every friggin' time. Dorf, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, Dorf. And C2, thank you again for all the bits. 100 bits here, 92 bits there. Thank you, C2. Thank you, Dorf. All right, we have the Grey Paul going on, but I'm not too bothered with that. So I think we're just going to provoke anyway. Okay. I kind of am hoping for the Flesh Mass Heart, because that would give us a bunch more Bioferrite, and then I can start making more longswords and getting better quality. What are we doing? Bionic left, or arm left, bionic arm right. What do you think of putting elbow blades on range pawns in the event they get into melee fights? I don't know. Those add-ons never really feel that worth it to me, unfortunately. But I mean, it could save you, I suppose, but I'm usually of the opinion, like, if I get in a situation where it's elbow blades is the thing that made it so I didn't lose a game, there's other things I could have, or I should have and could have done, you know? So I just do those things first instead. What? Yeah, I don't know. Who's Gray Paul? He's the cousin to Blue-Eyed Paul. How did I keep the Prophet from going Inhuman? He went Inhuman twice, but we mind wiped him. Flesh Whip is pretty good for melee, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think we are good to go. Yeah, we are building up Bioferrite again. Who's our best crafter aside from Christopher? Smiley. All right, Smiley. Let's turn you into a crafter. And then we'll actually get some real good stuff going so we can test the true power of the melee gods. You know a terrible Paul once? Oh, he got older. Found neutral bugs inside Ancient Danger. Yep. Have bugs in your colony. Yeah, so bugs are not hostile if they have no hives. They can be not hostile if they have no hives. So if you have bugs that come out of the caskets themselves, those ones don't come out hostile already. All right, Smiley. Let's set this up for you. There we go. Legendary Bioferrite swords. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. All right, provoke time. Oh, you know, I haven't checked this in a while. That's okay. Let's see what we provoke. Oh, yeah. I forgot that we did that, too. Right towards the end. Anything else we want to do beforehand? Yeah. All right, Christopher. Look at that. Full percent. Kind of. Full chanters. Let's play all this Toria. I'm going to die at the base at some point. Are you using long swords? Bioferrite long swords are the highest damage dealing craftable weapon for melee in the game. The only thing that's higher is persona weapons. Now the ending was hard, but then you discovered Manager Pulse works on entities. Oh yeah, with side casting, all things are possible, it feels like, right? Bioferrite long swords have higher scaling than any melee weapon in the game outside of persona weapons. Is there a way to capture both freaks with only melee? We could use the Tox packs. We actually have a few of that. What is better for swords? Bioferrite. Bioferrite has higher scaling percentage than plasteel. What's the performance mod called? I'm not using any performance mod. Someone earlier was talking about Rocket Man. Rocket Man is one that a lot of people use. Bioferrite swords are crazy. A pawn with strong melee and just masterwork can have 50 DPS. Yeah. Gladius alone is just not good. So, I mean, the percentage is good, but it can only do so much. It bases it on the... It's buffing the baseline damage of the weapon, right? So, like, if you take a crappy weapon, like, you're not going to make an already crappy weapon. Like, longswords already have good damage. Plasteel longswords were the best craftable weapon in the game until Anomaly, as far as sharp damage goes. But now that Bioferrite is higher scaling percentage than plasteel, it ends up being Bioferrite. Bioferrite weapons are cheap too. That's another thing, is that you're already using plasteel on a lot of important things. Oh, he went Inhuman again. When did that happen? Crap. We have to brain wipe him again. Well, crap. All right. That's unfortunate. I forgot that happened. 4.5 days. Favorite type of base to play recently? Tried to use river, mountain base, farmland inside the mountain. Map or actual base? I don't know. I guess mountain bases overall. If you use Toxpack infestations as guards, you can. You can sometimes come back to bite you, but you can do it. For instance, you have Shamblers that open your walls wide, so you can't melee block the bugs, and the bugs kill the Shamblers. Crispus spending the entire time asleep in bed. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot he had that breakdown. So you gotta wait a few days on that. We provoked. Traders don't care. Yeah, traders don't care about them. That is true. Do they still only pick slash and stab for? Yeah. So that's one reason why the bioferrite. So I should make a little clip of this too. It was asked a lot on the last stream, but I don't know if there's a timestamp or something. But basically, there's two reasons why the bioferrite longswords are currently the best craftable melee just straight up damage weapon in the game. It's because they have 130% sharp scaling, and then at masterwork and legendary, where weapons actually get more damage and not just more accuracy or whatever. That is like exponentially better, right? So it already is just really high damage. And the other thing is the bioferrite longsword never uses its weak attack. Bioferrite longsword has 3 attacks that it's supposed to go between: stab, slash, and a pommel hit. The pommel hit is like 8 damage and would bring the DPS way back down, but since it never uses the pommel hit, and same thing with persona weapons never use their pommel hit, you are only ever getting the highest damaging hits from the bioferrite longsword. So the combination of the huge scaling and the fact that it never uses weak attack makes it stronger than anything for melee damage outside of persona weapons. I have to make this poor speech every stream. I do, yeah. Sometimes multiple times. Stall by arm left, stall by arm right. Let's go ahead and make another one of these. What is your take on individual bedrooms versus how you currently have them set up? The barracks is better. From a min-max standpoint, barracks is way better than bedrooms. It's not even close. Most people, I don't think, use the barracks, so I don't know if they're going to change it ever. But from a min-max perspective, there's basically nothing in the game as strong as throwing everything in one room with concrete floors and large statues. It's incredibly wealth efficient, raid point efficient, space efficient, therefore movement efficient. They get more work done. There's a lot more productivity. And what do you get? You get -3 for disturbed sleep. Oh no! Like, yeah. So, but you can do everything. We did the run before this in all bedrooms, and a couple runs before that we did all royal bedrooms. So you don't need it. But from a min-max perspective, the single room base is can't really be beat. Barracks suck because you get disturbed sleep. Yeah, -3. Oh no. You just throw down skull spikes and have that gone. Is it a bug or a feature? It's a feature. So the reason why it never uses weak attack, back when I think it was at Royalty, when it added those the like melee implants, I guess you could call them. Those implants used to lower your damage because they would take the place of other hits that were stronger. And so they made it so like, oh, well, if you would be doing a melee hit or damage or whatever that's way lower than what the damage would be if you didn't do that, then we just will have it not do that attack instead. So you get cancer from nuclear stomach if you have healing enhancer on torso. Healing enhancer I'm not sure about. Use bedrooms, you always end up with a base that's like half the map, yeah, which is not very efficient, right? We've gotten you into Total Warhammer 3 now and you're loving it. Yeah, I really like playing Total Warhammer 3. Hey, masterwork. This weapon engraved with an illustration of Baron Null mutilating Croida monkey without emotion or expression. A fortune teller watches silently from the main subject. A singer appears in the upper part of the image. All right, Baron Null, I guess this is yours. Just had a pawn, only had super fast wound healing, regrow, and eye. Was just shot out. No, that's not normal. They're not supposed to do that just with wound healing. For sure that's all they have. The Anomaly finale is happening. You can't get any other type of raid except if they fix that. So ship launch raids happen. Oh, did they? Yeah, I don't know. I know it wasn't, or we were talking about it earlier and I was pretty sure it wasn't possible, but yeah, they could have already changed it for sure. So Void Provocation didn't cause anything, which makes me think we're going to get a Metal Horror instead, which is kind of frustrating. So we'll just use it on cooldown. Thinking about using things on cooldown, we'll do Skip Abduct now. Chaos Dwarf run, I did one. Yeah, it's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. I did a full long campaign, not that long ago actually. So go to YouTube, click on the live tab, and it's in there. Or go to my playlist. But yeah, I did a Astrogoth campaign. It was pretty fun. I rushed Grimgore like right off the bat. We had Grimgore basically dead on turn 11. It was fun. If you're fighting against Cataphract armor a lot, you might want Uranium Warhammer still. It could also be a sight seal that was left unseen. Yeah, that's true too. Shouldn't be though, because we're in tier 2, but alright, we'll just take these again. Harvest left lung, harvest left kidney, harvest heart. Anomalies react to pollution. Not that I know of. Alright. Got that cleared out. We got a lot of cloth. We got more cloth than we need for sure. Customers run in RimWorlds. Oh, you're talking about in RimWorlds? I have not done that. With Grim Girl as a single fish. Kit, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Kit. But yeah, I did a Astrogoth playthrough not long ago on YouTube if you want to check it out. Fun. You could just go to my Warhammer long campaign playthrough playlist if you want. All right, well, I guess we just keep placing arms and waiting on the void. It's done. Okay. How many clones do we have? I don't remember. Probably like 4. Something like that. Oh no, he died without his heart somehow. Oh, right. Whoops. They had a tentacle arm. Could benefit from hydroponics outside without a lamp. Yes, hydroponics are 280% fertility, whereas rich soil is 140. So hydroponics are double fertility over rich soil. Are Bioferret longswords better than monoswords? Yes, unless they're Persona monoswords. Adding 3 vanilla pod launchers to 1 transport pod. Launches this vanilla mechanic. It doesn't increase distance. It increases the amount you can launch at once. So weight is distributed between the 3, but it doesn't increase distance. Okay, we're doing fine on that. I think I'm actually going to put some steel around the outside, so when we're running around here, we can get to things faster. Screw it. And we have so much. We have infinite steel, so why not? I know it boosts the enemies too, but they'll be attacking walls. So Placing the launchers in a semicircle around one pod. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to increase the distance of a launcher in the base game other than just putting more fuel in it. So if it's working like that in yours, then it must be a mod. Once had minify everything to send your pawns from the starting call. Oh yeah, minify everything is crazy. I remember back when I used to use that, the very first time I used it, enemies came and were like, they were stealing things like this, some of my walls, but also like the actual steam vent, steam geyser. This is a long time ago, like 1.1. So there's one of the raiders just picks up the actual steam geyser and is like, yep, this is mine. I'm just taking this home. Hang on a friggin' second. Not supposed to be possible. I think they fixed that pretty soon after, but it was pretty funny though. Gotta admit. We're gonna color this as a simple meal. Maybe. We haven't been talking about it. Let's see. We'll start out and see what it looks like. Blood rain. Blood rain. Let's check a couple of these yellow colors here. This one's probably the better one. We'll look. Do a section like that. And then, yeah, you know what? We'll undo. This is Randy. This is Randy. Yep. Great. Stealing whole geothermal. Yeah. Never forget that. Them stealing wall stuff. Or the graves outside. They might have already fixed it, but graves used to stop the flesh mass heart from sending flesh through a door. Yeah, all right, we'll do that one. Might as well. We're waiting on the void provocation to come back up. Yes, living inside of a simple meal. Delicious. Delicious. I don't know why I went over that multiple times. I'm playing the Pokeball. This is a simple meal. Come on. With a tumor. Not a tumor. You give me a rundown on Devil Strand. Seems like it's an armor boost even in the late game. Devil Strand is the third best textile in the entire game and the only one that you can mass produce easily. So if you're on a map that you can grow Devil Strand and you can stand waiting the amount of time it takes for it to grow, then there is no reason not to use it the entire game. Last time we had this, we had like 9 melee gods. We've got a little bit more now. Let's go. Try to move the map sometimes when we watch me play. Hey Ragnar, we're not done killing out here. Come here. Cold as sandals. Is RimWorld without any DLC any fun? Yes, thinking of buying the game alone, absolutely. You can have thousands of hours just in the vanilla game. I still do a couple of completely vanilla, no DLC runs every month. And even after 6,000 hours in the game, I still enjoy the vanilla, no DLC, no mod experience. So yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty biased, of course, but in general, I say yes. Time to let you grow double strand hydroponics. Yeah, that would be nice. There's a mod for it, of course, but permanent summer. You can always grow it with a sun lamp in a room without hydroponics. You can grow it in the dirt with a sun lamp in a heated room. I do that sometimes around like geothermal vent on maps. There's a mod for everything. I'm gonna move the map when watching a RimWorld game. I think everyone does, yeah. All right, brain wipe in 22 hours. Void in 1.1. I might almost ready, almost. Tomorrow. Ready tomorrow. So what are you doing these days anyway? Painting? Yeah, good job. Paint. Stash of treasure. I don't need your treasure. We have wealth beyond measure. Well, we can measure it, but... What's the return on one melee god? That's what I want to see today also. I want to get one that's fully decked out and everything. All legendary gear. And see what they can do. How old am I? I just turned 37. It took me a second. I'm like 17 or something. Just turned 37. My birthday was just like a week and a half ago. I got used to the new number. Congrats. Thanks. Wow. Alright, void provocation, 14 hours. Mind wipe, 8 hours. Not 40 yet, so it still doesn't count as old. Nice, excellent. I'll just stay this age then. Galvanic arm left. Oh, no. He has an Archotech arm. Galvanic arm right. Here we go. Life has only just begun. Happy late birthday. Thanks, Ted. 47 next month. 47. I'm caught up on GSL now, by the way. I know the last time you were here, you asked. And this is some not great looking lighting in here. It's a little bit better. Yeah, that looks terrible. Watch Group B right now. Yeah, I finished that one up. Let's run no mods. You can type exclamation mods, but basically exclamation mods will tell you what I'm using, or you can look in the description. Pretty much nothing. All right, Clara. A new melee god. This is definitely more melee gods than we had in the first run. Clara. How am I venting the air conditioners? With the magic of doors. The magic of doors. In RimWorld, doors delete heat up to 3 air conditioning units. You know what? We'll leave the bots on doctoring. Yeah, just using doors. That's it. Game's done really well with colony size. Yeah, just about as well as it can without any. Fortunately, I have a really good computer. I guess I need the whole center yellow, actually. I don't know how I feel about that. Could make it an eye. The all-seeing eye. Human break, hooray. Of the melee gods. Maybe. Change my mind on this yellow. I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling it. How much longer is this cooldown? That's all we're waiting on is cooldowns right now. Unfortunately. Man, Christopher, no wonder he's having humanity breaks. He just spent several days painting this entire area. Painting all this. Painting the floor. Painting all the buildings. Walls, everything. And then someone comes in and is like, I don't really like this. Can you paint it completely over again? I'd have a humanity breakdown as well. What am I playing on the next round? I haven't 100% decided yet. I have several thoughts, but I haven't decided 100%. I think I'm going to do a more story-ish themed run next. It's been a while. I think the last real story-heavy run was the single phase run. And those are always really silly and fun, but I haven't decided which story I want to go with. Triptica, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, Triptica. Timber, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Timber. Much appreciated. Sky God didn't improve. Yeah, look how much better that looks. Yeah. Yeah. Elf run. We kind of already... We did a bow only run, right? So I feel like that would be too similar. But we'll see. That's my ideas. It's always fun when you have a run with a lot of kids. Yeah. Also kind of want to do a solo run of Anomaly. We'll see, though. Then you can get to in-game under 30k wealth. Any tips on doing that? You basically have to get rid of anything that you don't need. Only make enough food to feed your people, and all your wealth is just in their weapon and the people themselves. That's it. Live in a small 13 by 13. That's how I used to play. I haven't done that in a long time. That's one reason why I was thinking about maybe doing a solo run where I do that again, because it's been so long. It would be a pretty short one too. Hey! All right, Void Provocation into Brain Wipe. All right. Come on, Void Provocation. Send us that corpse. It's kind of an orc run, yeah. So we've done dwarves, elves, and kind of orcs. New good guy run is on the list too. That would also be pretty story rich. That would also have a lot of kids. Cyber, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate it. Void Provocation complete. Probably not going to do any overhaul mod runs for a little bit, because there's still a lot of base Anomaly stuff I want to do. Alright, so Christopher, we got to mind wipe you again, unfortunately. $5.8 days. The good news is we can have Sus do their healing. I provoked. Where's my stuff? It's not always immediate. Mr. House Run. There it is. Crap. We're gonna have a natural darkness and we can't use flares. Alright. It's fine. No pawn left behind. We've done those too. RimWorld's got too many options and you love that about it. Yeah, I mean with the DLC, not even counting mods, just with the DLCs alone, so much you can do. I have some psycasts. Sorry, psycasts are not melee. Something that goes from your mind to someone else's mind, that doesn't feel very melee. Unless you're bashing them in the head with your head. You know? If I can make a solar pinhole by bashing someone's head into a stone chunk, and then suddenly there's light, I would use it. Can I make lights outside the wall? Yeah, look what I've already done. I've already prepared for this. It's mind violence. Yeah, if only solar pinhole was melee. Brain wipe completed. All right, Christopher will be human again. Brain wipe coma. Sus, go ahead and get rid of that. Excuse me, mech. I'm busy here. Legendary camel hide pants. Okay. There you go. Christopher's like nothing ever happened. I cast fist. What type of power am I using? I'm using geothermal, bioferrites, and wind. Why don't you make Christopher take mind numb serum every 2 days? I'm not making serum at the moment is the main reason. So mind numb serum makes it so they don't have any mood hit. However, we have a limited supply of bioferrite. I'm gonna start trying to pump out legendary swords, which is much better than. I don't really care if he has to go in a coma, because we can just get rid of it. But yeah, mind numb serum. We used that in the previous run on someone on a 2-day cooldown, so they just never had breakdowns. nice, but I don't want to use up all of that bioferrite. Keeper, welcome in. Chris was back up now. We'll have him finish the art on this, or the coloring. Planting area, hang on. Christopher. Painting, sorry. I was like, wait a minute. Darkness soon. Is there any melee turret mod? I don't know. Yeah, that would be interesting. I just imagine like one of those cartoon things, you know, with the like spring and a boxing glove on it. Raiders come up to the turret and just punches them. Unnatural healing, cure single phase regen coma. Yes. Yes. We've actually used it. Natural darkness, here we go. Why aren't my eyes the deep blue of melange? Unfortunately, spice is really hard to get on Earth right now, you know? Yeah, I've looked, but it's just, it's near impossible. It's a tough one. All right, so where do these land? 2 up north, 1 left. Traps or melee turrets, basically. Now, the darkness doesn't hurt mechs, so our team of workers are out there doing some real nice work. Real nice work. Melee turret. That is quite dark. Unnatural, some might say. A psychic phenomenon. Affecting your colonists. The sky itself appears to have collapsed, immersing the world in an unnatural darkness. Stay in the light. I'm pretty sure, actually, let's double check this. We have psychically deaf on almost everyone. Arthur, thank you for signing up to be a channel member. Thank you, Arthur. Yep. Nope. Hang on. Wait a minute. Nope. Devour. That's, this one's not... I don't think you're going to see their real stats because these ones are severely damaged. So we'd have to wait until a new Devourer spawns. Those ones all have like brain damage and parts missing. Oh, it would be kind of cool to have a bot that produces light as it walks. But yeah, we'll wait until we get a new one. Those ones won't show their stats are gonna be all screwed up because of the brain damage and missing body parts. But when a new one spawns, I'll go to it. There's a glowy-eyed filter on the camera, maybe. All right. I just realized it's dark in there. Someone would get hurt going in there. Kind of interesting. Guess I'll put a light in there. I wouldn't want a Noctil spawning in there, you know? The bots working in the darkness is satisfying. Yeah, I was thinking that too. There's just something about this. They're like, yep, well, quota's gotta get done. Job needs doing. They're all in a line just going up through there. Yeah, it looks nice. Wish the Mechanoids had built-in flashlights, yeah. Let's go ahead and unrestrict these ones. A little dangerous, but... Bots are OP in the darkness. Yeah, it's excellent. Excellent. Way to go, bots. Way to go. Decepticons. Yeah, it's really nice that we went the Mechanitor route with the worker bots this time. Here they come again. We're on it, boss. The light backpack would be a cool addition as well. There's so many like utility slot items that I really wish they'd add to the gamer DLC. The Arcotech technology, the lost Arcotech technology to put a light on your helmet. Looks like my base is a parking lot. A little bit. But look at the edges of the light there. Pretty cool. What's the sus guy? They were a creep joiner. All right. Gone hadn't too. Thank you. So the question is, do we think the melee gods can destroy like 40 Noctils just out in the open? We know that they can melee block them. I assume they can melee block them. How many do we have right now? I think we win. It's very similar to Scythers. They also get a debuff when they're in the light, so we can just come back here. Bots can build floodlights. Why didn't you think of that? Yeah. We're doing great work. After they finish the flooring out there, I'll bring them back in and we'll go out. We're extending the parking lot. Soon the entire map will be concrete. Yeah, I don't think it'll be close either. Not with just one of these darkness nodule things. I didn't make new melee guides, see the implant gene, but whenever you try, it doesn't seem to work. Are you... You have to make sure you don't click inheritable. If you click inheritable, it won't work. So, yeah, that's how you do it. You do the implant, but you can't set it for inheritable. Almost done there. What's the concrete for outside the walls so that we can move faster when we're running over to enemies that are attacking the spots in the wall. All right, let's make sure all the mechs come back in. I'll let's say complete. Noctils are very weak in the light, yeah, so I think we'll be fine. Inheritable, the only way you get new melee gods is by birthing them. Yeah, and then you can't even get all the... Even birthing them doesn't get all the genes, so make sure you don't have an inheritable on if you want to do it this way. And they're also infertile, yep. All right. Let's go. I didn't think we need go juice. A nature run, like protect the trees. I did one of those just for a few days when Ideology came out, and it was terrible. But maybe we'll do that again sometime. Oh, we need bionic legs on the new people, right? What a loser. Doesn't even have bionic legs. They have a leader? No, they only have a prophet. Oh my god, they destroyed that so fast. That's ridiculous. It's so much easier than the playthrough where we weren't melee. Of course, we didn't have godly genes in that one, but... that's silly. Seems pretty good, yeah. Maybe an understatement. Huge understatement. So ridiculous. These playthroughs. Someone was asking earlier too. They were like, why are you playing this? Where is the challenge? It's like, well, there has been challenging moments. The Melee God playthroughs are not for the challenge. So and when you get to this point, it's just fun. Like, it's just a different way to play. Have I had to deal with Devourers? Yes, quite often. Yeah, we have 3 right there. What godly genes do you have? I'll show you one. We have all the godly melee genes. There we go. Absolutely nuts. This colony's almost died a couple times. Yep. Yeah, so we have fought Devourers a couple times, and we have to divide them up and kill just small groups at a time. The challenge is in another castle. What Argo genes? That's all the Argo genes. Really crazy. You can download them. Actually, I haven't updated this one, but you can download Melee Gods Gene Pack on my website if you want. It's free. Played a lot of challenges already. I have, yeah. I've actually been thinking about finally trying no walls against Cassandra instead of Randy. And I've been trying to think if I want to have Anomaly be all of it or part of it or what. But that's very difficult. I'm also going to do a ghouls only playthrough. Yeah, I'm not sure which one's next though. I already have like 4 or 5 playthroughs that I'm going to do pretty soon. I'm not sure which one is going to come first. Yeah, when incapable of violence colonists and ghouls only for fighting. Can you even finish ghouls only? I think so. But the problem with doing ghouls only next is it'll be too similar to the melee gods, so. Drug addicts playthrough. We will die without go juice. We will die without Psykite. That's just my normal run. We're all addicted to go juice and flake in this one. Every pawn has to have a different weapon. Yeah, we talked about that too. Is there a way to link shells once they're full? Yeah, it's just easier to not, but just hold shift. Hold shift, go through, click all the shells, link. Oh crap, I brought sus with us. That was a mistake. They have a mod called the Profane. It's fun to play as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple modded runs this year too, but not yet. Magnum only playthrough, that would suck. We're talking about a cowboy run though, where that's the primary weapon. Auto pistols are surprisingly decent. It suck against breaches, I guess, is the main thing. Oh, right. Body purist. Forgot all about that. Oh well, sucks for you. Blind sight. We did a blind sight run. How do you get your pawns to automatically move to an enemy and attack it? Go to assign, switch this over to attack, draft until they're nearby, and then undraft them. They have to be undrafted. The the way the bow returns, I don't think I want to do another bow only run anytime soon. So ridiculous. All right. Constructoids back to unrestricted. Lifters back to unrestricted. Kind of run is next. I haven't decided yet. I have a couple in mind, but I'm not sure which one I'm going to do next. Hmm. $17 by 15. I think that's what I got over here, right? Yeah. Darkness is lifting. Ever do a nomad run? Yeah, I just did not have fun with it. In a long time. It's just the world is so empty and nothing ever changes out there, you know? Just not a huge fan. Let's get uranium now instead. We actually just use plasteel. Thing is, we are going to be making a lot more cataphract in the long run. But we have a lot of plasteel to mine. Yeah, let's do that. Screw it. There's plasteel there. Plasteel is the highest containment for walls, so might as well just do it, I guess. We have the beans, might as well. All right. DLC add any side casting? No, I did not. Unfortunately. We're gonna use or make the new spine. We get enough remnants. Yeah, the problem is we only have one remnant at the moment. So we can make one spine, which is kind of whatever. Days. Yep, knew that was coming. Wait, is that how I have this? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Whoops. And yeah, you can make these more efficient, but I don't care. It's good enough for me. Let's see. Oh, Revenant breeding. Melee gods might be a tiny bit strong, just a little. You can't avoid rituals as a new kind of side casting. Kinda. I mean, well, they're new rituals, right? But not quite the same. Quickest way to get lots of gold at raid cap in your colony now and want to floor the barracks with it. The best way to get gold is twofold. The main one is long range mineral scanner. Get those, set them to gold. They'll find gold chunks for you to go out and mine. And then also go to traders and buy all their gold on cooldown. Those are the two best ways, easiest ways. Fastest, even though it's not really fast, but... See, early on, we're almost... The entire base we're done. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't notice you were talking about someone else. Yes, yes. We've almost died a couple times. And, I mean, we can still have some really scary stuff. It's... The crazy thing is, the scariest part right now are if shamblers open up big sections of the wall and then something else spawns. And that's what happened when we almost lost. Shamblers opened up walls on both sides all the way into the inner barracks part. And then we had hate chanters come in, like 70 or 80 hate chanters or something. So it's really about like when the events line up. Security door, one tile out. Yeah, so basically with this, if you have it here, if their first, so if this door is here and their first study of the day of the Chimera is studying from this tile, they will stand there holding the door open and you'll get reduced containment percentage while the door is held open. So there's other ways to do it, but I think this looks fine too. So I've just been doing it this way. They fixed it partially. So used to, if they came in and they were studying it at all, they would just loop around it. They'd eventually hold the door open. Now it's only the first study. It doesn't always happen, but might as well. Yeah, we'll do more wall layers. Yep. Always just blood rain the hate chanters. Playing with Randy. Randy, yep. Void provocation in 18 hours. Okay. How long on the cloning? We actually don't have a lot of plasteel built up anymore. I was wrong. We used it for bionics, so. Oh. No. Christopher, we don't want you dealing with this, so we're gonna put you two inside. There. I don't want him to be the one that's incidentally cloned. Any way to calculate how much food you need? Yes. But I would just say overgrow food, and then you can trade off the excess. But the game is balanced on, if you're playing on like normal 100% difficulty, and you're able to grow all year long, it's balanced on 20 of any of the 3 main food crops per colonist for simple meals forever in normal soil. But realistically, you're never going to have that line up exactly right. So I would say if you're on year-long growing, do maybe 25 plots per person. And then if you overproduce, you can always just sell or trade off the excess. Yeah, these are, yeah, they're rotated, yeah. We haven't, yeah, I guess I should go ahead and do that. We do have another person doing prison wardening, but they're not good at it, of course. The thing I need to do is I need to unforbid everything on the map. Yeah. More lifters. Yeah, you definitely want like the minimum amount of food, right? But if you overgrow, it's not a huge deal. As long as you're not like crazy overdoing it. Are the door calculated? They are not. No, I just do it because it looks a little bit better. For me, it looks better, you know? But no, it's not. You don't have to do that, especially if you're tight on material. Love building in cold biomes with snow. We just did a cold biome playthrough. I don't think I'm going to have it edited, though. Boreal Forest, which was fun. One of my favorite maps to play on, actually. No, you don't have to do the floors under there. Actually, more containment facilities than I've done in any of these runs yet, either. we're going to be making lots of bioferrite stuff. Extra food can also be fine meals if you need it. Yep. That's my opinion on mountain bases. Mountain bases are a lot of fun. They're extremely strong. They were nerfed, I guess, a little bit with Anomaly. There's some extra problems with mountain bases now in Anomaly, but overall, yeah, they've always been really good. Bugs are an easy thing to take care of, and even more so now that bugs were nerfed. What extra problems? So if you're playing with Anomaly stuff, your mountain base is going to be against one side, right, of the map. If you get abduction raiders that come in down here, and it's almost impossible to get to them in time in 4 hours and kill the one before they abduct someone. So you end up needing like a lot of mortars, and then obviously your mortars have to be outside the mountain, so those are susceptible now suddenly to sieges and drop pod raids. So that's one of the big ones. Same thing with the other events too, like how close is your monolith to your mountain? It might be really far away. How close are the obelisks to the mountain that you have to go out and deal with, or the flesh mass heart or whatever. Like if your base is up in this corner of a mountain and the flesh mass heart spawns down here, it's going to be much more annoying to get down there and take care of it. In addition to that, unnatural darkness impacts inside the mountain itself. So if you're going tunneler, the places where you grow your nutrifungus will have unnatural darkness, and people will get hurt going in there, and even nostrils can spawn in there. So you have to end up using mechs to go in and harvest your mushrooms, or just overstock outside of the unnatural darkness times. Like there's several new annoyances from mountain bases now. We could save some shards and put this in the middle. I don't want to. It's our nerfed. Yeah, I've been thinking that the next run I'll do is a mountain base, so we can see in practice on this difficulty how it feels. The roofs that fall also now when they do drop pod raids. Drop pod raids still can't go through overhead mountain. They can go through thin rock roof and overhead mountain. Outside of if it's beside the mountain and one of the off ones bugs and hits it. Come up with any offensive strategies for the atmosphere heater? No, I haven't really tested if you can get a map hot enough to make raiders be too hot when they enter your map. At least the Balrog won't spawn in there. Yeah. No bugs short of cooking the room. You just melee block them. As long as you have lots of choke points where you can melee block side doors, they end up not being a big deal. Especially these days now that they're only half raid points. Or I guess they doubled their raid points. Is a better way to say it. Albino Owlbear, thank you for the 8 months. Morbo, 23 months. Thank you, Owlbear. Thank you, Morbo. Have a small colony of bugs. Just nuke them if needed. Yeah, that still works on them for sure. Logical landforms. Yeah, there's a lot of cool mats. But duped pod from obelisks keep unnatural healing. You can't duplicate creep joiners, so no. No red wall yet? Red wall. Alright, so we're going to move these over, and I guess we don't need to. Well, yeah, let's just go ahead and do it, and then we can get this switched over to plasteel as well. Gotta be careful, though, because we do need... Yeah, there's quite a bit more right there. It's fine. Make half your ball room red floor, other half white. I'm gonna make it like an eye, kind of. Not a Pokeball. One eyeball or carried by lesser eyeballs. That's right. Keep everyone busy. Lots to do, lots to do. Number of Chandlers start attacking from all sides. You have two options at the moment. You can either converge everyone on one side and try to kill them fast enough and then go to the other. Usually get through. Now, your pawns can out-repair the wall, but the problem is they usually attack multiple sections of wall at once. If you have enough people to repair the wall while they're attacking, then great, do that, and then go wipe out single sections. Otherwise, you can see where they're about to break through from, and even preemptively break apart of the wall if you can melee block it. I've done that a few times, where like we'll have a big shambler group here, and they're attacking 6 pieces of wall, and I'm like, screw this, and I put my melee blockers here, and I destroy part of the wall myself. That way they start coming through that, and I can handle where they're coming in at. Those seem like the main options as far as defensively at the moment. Have I ever gotten the perfect memory creep joiner? Yes. Yeah. They never lose experience. They have high stats and everything. Yeah. It would be crazy if you could clone these people, but you can't. Alright, we're going to build up some Luciferium. Let's see. Oh, let's check here. What else do we have down here to sell? Low shield, we can use that. Oh my god, we have a lot of spare organs. Quite a lot. So I guess we might as well also just buy all their golds. And we'll sell them some of our flake stockpile. Make a game, what would it be? Not sure. I've had an idea sort of in mind, I guess, for a game for a long time, but I don't know. I'm not sure. There's so many good games. There's something out there that would cover everything that I would probably want to make already. It's all barrels. I thought those are barrels for sell, not ours. Were those ours? Oh, those are ours. Random points outside the base. Would shamblers be attracted to attack those? They will attack other wall, yeah. So having lots of wall around, we did that in the last playthrough as well. Already lost one. Who's there, Oregon? We have it. That's right. Busy writing a game right now. What's the play? Play with the Nosciosphere. What's stable in 10 days message? Just got it. When it goes unstable, it's going to attack you. So you have a couple of options. Send it out against a big enemy raid sometime. Would be the best way to deal with it. If you end up having nothing to send it out toward, the easiest way to make sure it doesn't destroy anything if you're not ready to fight it, because it is really strong, is to caravan everyone aside from your one most expendable pawn. Have that pawn activate it far away. And if you can get that pawn into a crypto sleep casket, the sphere will leave them alone. And then when it runs its course, then you bring everyone back in. So kind of silly, but that is the way at the moment. Or one of the ways. Zamana, you need a weapon. All right, transmute steel. Here we go. We're hoping for plasteel. Well, anything other than uranium or jade, probably. We'll see though. This is another one of the creep joiners that's coming up here. Transmuting this golden grand sculpture. All right, nice. This piece bears an illustration of Rice losing at a horseshoe pin. Yeah, it looks like it. Tense with energy, Rice towers above the scene. The work has an abstract feeling and focused structure. A pigeon fades in the distance. Just a casual 41,000. Uranium maze, plasteel longsword, or monosword? The answer is generally it depends, but at the moment, outside of persona weapons, bioferrite longsword is the way to go if you have anomaly. But generally below that, I usually prefer blunt weapons, but 741,000 wealth. All right, well, do we need the gold? Nope. Oh yeah, that's true. You could also close them in a 1x1 room. Yeah, someone mentioned that last time. I forgot about that. So our people don't care about beauty, unfortunately. But we can get this to unbelievably impressive. Let's do that. Christopher, you're gonna have this statue in your room. Okay. You can I could deconstruct it for gold if I wanted, but let's see. This is at 147 impressiveness. Let's see where it goes to. 147. It's a 200 and something. Hang on. 203. Nice. Pretty big jump. But I generally prefer blunt. Blunt damage propagates, whereas slash doesn't. So what that means, if you have a blunt weapon that destroys a body part, let's say that the attack just happens to hit a hand. So how it works with a blunt weapon is if the damage is higher than the HP of the hand, it'll destroy the hand, and the rest of the damage will go into the next body part. So I guess there's like less damage wasted, so to say, on blunt weapons generally. Slash, instead of propagation, hits multiple parts at the same time, so sometimes will spread damage over parts and therefore ends up not being as effective in combat. It can also mean more parts to tend to, or bleeds to tend to, if you end up downing them without killing them. But at the end of the day, for me, it comes down to I'll use whatever has the highest damage. I'll use whatever has the highest damage. If everything's equal, though, I would choose one over the other. Okay, DN, thank you for the super chat. How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Greetings from Turkey. Thank you. What time is it in Turkey? Let me guess. I'm gonna guess it's like let's go like 8 p.m. 8 p.m. So like 20:00. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Things that have less production blunt. Yeah, again, it depends, but in general, that's kind of why I choose one over the other sometimes. I typically just will take whatever has the most damage. Friendly Shambler, 35 months. Thank you, Shambler. Friendly. It's the only friendly Shambler. Steel swords have the upper edge until win. Do you mean? So, I don't know. I never use steel swords really unless it just falls, but Turkey is GMT +3, 7 in the Netherlands. Can caravan and leave a ghoul behind? Yes. It's 9 p.m. Oh, it was pretty close. KDN says I was exactly right. Nice. Can you get to wondrously impressive without gold floors? I've never been able to. I don't know if it's actually possible or not. What swords do my pawns use? Bioferrite longswords. Bioferrite longswords are the best forever, as far as we can craft. Load it up. And then we're going to provoke again soon. I think I am going to move these up here and get this changed over as well. So let's transfer you guys. This is done. Steel and stone in various locations for faster repair. I do that sometimes, yeah. Faster replacement, yeah. I might end up doing that. We have so many worker bots, like. Oh, 3 there in Texas where you're at. Can you tame entities that you capture? No, not without a mod. Someone was saying there's already mods for that, which doesn't surprise me. $10 p.m. where you are? Show my geographic knowledge. I like just guessing time zones sometimes. I don't know why. It's fun. Why is it fun? I have no idea, but it is sometimes. How are you on that plasteel? Yeah, we're getting built up now. So that means we should have those legs again. So it's mana, it's all bionic leg left, it's all bionic leg right. Okay. Oh god, it's still going? Yeah, still going. Basically, yeah, it's one of the RimWorld mottos, yeah, for sure. There's a mod for that. Going spy, welcome in. Slow flare during a natural darkness, just auto death. You can't get it. Solar flare is disabled during a natural darkness. The developers thought of that, so that's nice. I think they thought about it after the fact, though, so I guess it was reported. Yeah, solar flare doesn't do anything during it anymore. Heat wave. I think we'll be okay with the heat wave. Gonna do with that space. What space? I was just doing that to replace the wall lights, or the wall with plasteel, but they take down the wall lights when you destroy that, so I wanted to, and I don't have replace stuff, so I just wanted to make sure that I knew where they were. Yeah, I don't want to get any political conversations. One of the like few rules. A lot of people come here to like escape all that kind of stuff, you know. So that's why it's one of the few chat rules. Does Anomaly add on a regular playthrough? You don't plan on really doing an Anomaly run with a cube and stuff, but does it add anything relevant to normal games? They have added new ways to integrate Anomaly. So you can now do ambient horror, which doesn't have the monolith at all. And you can set the percentage of major anomaly events that you want to have. So it just adds kind of like more raid types, right? So you can do that now with or without the monolith. If you do use the monolith, you can also set it independently on the percentage of anomaly events you get without it turned on and with it turned on. So also there's a very good item that you get with anomaly on, regardless if you have any percentage of anomaly events or not. With the new turret pack. Turret packs are incredible. It's my favorite new major event. I like the Revenant. I think it adds a lot. Thank you, Vlad. Gray Paw blocked rain. Everything was on fire. Yeah, forced weather events block forced rain. Unfortunately. It'd be annoying. Did you binge out on smoke leaf and pizza? That's why you're here. Sounds good. Oh, you're talking about that pizza ad? Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was a weird one. I give it seems worth it. Yeah, so I was worried about stuff like that initially, but they've already added 2 patches with new modes. So if you want to play Anomaly almost as just a extra event pack, you can do that now. It wasn't the case initially, but in one of the patches they've added that ability. KC, they were the 9 months also, and all the bits over the time. Hey, Casey. A good Saturday to all. Being able to do an ambient, yeah, and just being able to set the percentage in the custom difficulty is really great as well. Like, we did that for this one. We already knew the melee gods could handle all non-anomaly events in the game, so we didn't want a replay of the original melee gods. And so I set it to 100% major anomaly events. So the only events that Randy sends, aside from like retaliations, stuff like that, just actual Randy storyteller events, are anomaly. Cheddar. Sorry, Cheddar. I don't feel like doing anything with you. But we'll just kill you. Disable specific events or raids. And the anomaly content just annoyed of abduction. I'm not sure if abduction raids are something specifically in the custom scenario. I haven't checked. But if when you start up your game, click on the scenario you want, click on scenario editor, and there is from the drop down, there's disable events. There might specifically be a abduction raid event that you can disable in there. Everything else pretty much has always been in there, so if it's not in there, it might be a developer oversight. That's where it would be. Hosting snowy. Yeah. Not hosting anyone. Forcing doors open the labyrinth feels like it takes way too long. Take some goat juice. It does take a long time. Why not remove the roof and do it all at once? End result's the same. They got other stuff they're doing. It's not like super urgent. We're just waiting on some cooldowns anyway, so it's not like my attention is needed elsewhere. Yeah, I forgot they were a body modder, or a body purist, but oh well. They'll get used to their bionic body parts, right? No, they won't. It's toasty. Yeah, we got the heat wave going, but no one's having a heat stroke, so they're fine. We got some cool places they can go to. Is 100% anomaly easier than regular play? The only thing... Yeah, I think mechs are one of the like easier threats in the game after I've played so much. The scariest event in the entire game still for me after all this time is explosive pirates. So 100% anomaly does get rid of explosive pirates, so in that regard, that's easier. But for the melee gods run, we already played against those, and melee gods were able to take doomsdays to the face, so it wasn't really a big deal for them. But in general, I would say that, yeah, the strongest thing in the game still is explosive pirates. Doomsday and triple rocket pirates. Especially on no pause, like one mistake and you just lose the entire run. Alright. Nice. The doors east-west instead. Chanters feel like a close second. Chanters are annoying, but I don't think they're as dangerous. Or I haven't found them as dangerous, I guess. It also depends on what your colony setup is, what you're doing in your colony, you know? So that's a really big part of it, too. I actually really hate Shamblers. Shambler Assault, multi-pronged Shambler Assault is kind of like Sappers on steroids. Right, I think Provoke should be back off cooldown. I think it only had like what 11 hours or something. So we'll Provoke again. Hopefully get the corpse finally. I was hoping we get the corpse on tier 1. You do sometimes. In fact, on my runs we got it really early. Anomaly nudist cult. Yeah, so that's another thing. So again, that's why I was saying, like, it depends a lot on what your setup is, what weapons you're on, what kind of playthrough you're doing, because Shamblers do not attack natural rock, unlike Sappers. So if you're in a mountain base, certain things are harder, but Shamblers are all going to come from the same direction, therefore are much easier. So but that's pretty much always the case with RimWorld, right? It depends. Corpse always gets you. You always forget to study it. you don't get it studying time and it latches onto the person. Ouch. Shambler's the best, but you're biased. Okay, let's see if this is back up. Void provocation is up. All right, nice. Okay, hopefully get some more entities here. What gamers up shaker do I have? Oh god, I have a lot of them. They just keep sending me them. And I usually use the more safe for work ones on stream. But I grabbed just a random one. Let me show you. this one's awful. This is the good and evil one. The one I usually use is the lunch date one. The lunch date one is completely clothed. Nothing like vulgar or yeah, whatever. Anyway, I'll show you this one. There we go. Barely dressed. Barely dressed. But wait, there's more. This one's probably the most scantily clad one that I have, but they just keep sending me them. So I just have tons of them laying around. Let's see what else I have around my desk. Hang on. Got this one, some like cat girl or something, I don't know. I have this barista. Thanks to you guys, it's going really well then. I have some news about that actually. And so they just keep sending me free stuff. Do you have someone with a Revenant Spine? No, I only have one Revenant and we're using him for Bioferrite right now. Hopefully we'll get some more though. Do you ever build rooms for each person? I did it in literally the run before this one, so yes. Bedrooms are not as good as this setup, but I do it sometimes just for fun. The run before this was all bedrooms. What is that from? Oh, the thing I'm showing? Exhibition Drink. Exhibition Drink. Those are too big. What do you mean? No, these cups are 25 ounces. You're like, oh, those weren't the cups I was talking about. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean at all. Free stuff in a drop pod and send it to random members. A lot of these are limited edition. Hey, the flesh mass heart. The heart is here. What's so bad about the Shamblers? You get 200 plus Shamblers attacking walls around your entire base. So it's like having... They sometimes will break dozens of walls. So you can't melee block them, generally. And then they open things up for others, and they'll attack everything on the way as well. Grave time? I do have some graves there, but we'll see. They're dumb sappers, but they're way better at sapping than sappers. Yeah, they're just really strong. Really annoying to deal with. Let's go. These are not the cups you're looking for. It's like having 5 to 20 sapper groups at a time, depending on how many raid points you have. Yeah, unfortunately the flame sword is just worse for us overall. Oh crap. This is so crazy compared to the range playthrough. They're just melting it. All right, so we already got one of the nerve bundles. All right, we'll go back in until the second nerve bundle comes out. Hey, leave my lights alone. Actually, it's not a big deal. So crazy. They're just friggin' shredding that thing. Can't expand over the grave store. I don't know. That's what I was going to test, but I don't even know if it'll get to us, so. That was a lot easier than the ranged playthrough. All right, we're at 1 at 3 already. Zeppelin, it took you multiple hits to kill that? Despicable. What are you wearing? Oh my god, you only have an excellent sword? We do anomaly, royalty, and ship launch events at a time. I am gonna do a run where we do all endings, yeah. Not sure when. Probably not the next one. Solution keeping the flesh from growing? No, it's not. Let's see. My range guys only had flak. Yeah, but I was talking about how fast we were ripping through this as well. Crazy, because the melee ones just keep going to the next spot. Nerve bundles. Sometimes you get really lucky and you get them spawned really closely. So this was an exploit that was working. I was kind of wanting to see if it worked again, but so far the flesh hasn't made it to one of the grave doors for us to really test. I should have just let it go this way. Like there's this little pocket over there, can't do anything. If we get down the bulb freaks, do we still have some of the toxin? We do have 4 tox bags. What mechs do I have? I'm just using all the worker mechs. Basically, I have some of every worker mech aside from the tunneler. Tunneler can't use deep drills, unfortunately, or else I'd use them too. All right, I'm not gonna cull this one to see if that's been fixed or not, even if we have to remake the door or whatever. It's nice that tunnelers can't be devoured now, at least. Are mortars good against these? No, not really. In fact, you don't really want to use mortars against some of it because you can destroy the item that drops. So you have to research to destroy this heart. Let's see. Yeah, chunks are the same way. So it looks like chunks haven't been fixed. So I'm wondering if the graves haven't either. We're going to find out real soon here. On nerve bundle. After a while, they pop for the electro harvest. Yeah, I was thinking if we get some of the bulb freaks, I'll put them all in the same one, and I'll turn the electro harvest off. Because they give you the most bioferrite out of these normal enemies. 7 per day. To chunks and drop around the heart to contain it. I guess you probably could. Be interesting. Although I wonder if that would stop the nerve bundle from spawning. Start watching stuff. It's been really helpful. Nice. Thank you for watching. Daz, thank you for the 11 months. Wow, that's almost full calendar year. You know what else is almost full calendar year? Flawed One's 12 months. Thank you, Flawed One, Nick, Daz. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. Heart is just stunned. Like, wait. Maybe it's realized. It's like, you know, if I never have nerve bundles, they can't kill me. Does the grave thing work? We don't know yet. It's almost there, though. Willing to buy some more Warhammer 3 streams? Yeah, me too. I'll be doing some more this next week, but yeah, I was having a lot of fun. That dwarf playthrough has been really fun, even though it's not been efficient, we'll say. We should be finishing that up on either probably on Wednesday. And then we'll move on to the new Empire campaign after that. Spare some nerves. Spare some nerves. There's one. Any spitters around? Yeah, it's pretty absurd, isn't it? All right. There's a spitter. Yeah, just bulldoze through those. All right, one more. Face is looking good. For a whole map once where it had enough nerves. That's crazy. I've seen it. I haven't seen it anywhere close to that. I'm not doubting you at all, but some really bad luck, I guess. I did see someone posted a screenshot where when the flesh spawned, they destroyed all their doors and just built walls, and they just lived inside of a giant flesh because you can't get raids during this. And eventually it can't grow anymore and it can't destroy walls. So they were just safe inside their fleshy prison. God level flesh mowers. Yeah. That's us. The fun with the streams and playthroughs. Thank you. It works that you could encase the flesh, heart, and graves. Yeah, that's what we were testing, if that's still possible or not, but it hasn't made it to one of the graves to see, for us to see it. It's getting pretty close. I guess we'll know. That one didn't have graves, right? Can I get your drop pod? I'm not sure that you can get raid events during the Flesh Mass Heart. There are some events where raids are disabled during. Consume the rhinos. Fall down. Hey, we found a good use for the flame sword. Excellent. Do turrets attack the flesh? I don't know. We're not allowed to use them in this one. I haven't tested it, though. I guess you could probably select them to attack it, but... That's fire usage. Hey. Yeah, all the entities are... well, they changed it so that the Revenant isn't susceptible to fire anymore. That one was pretty silly. Ready by Maxwell Flesh Mask going on? Really? Interesting. I wonder if they changed that already too. I mean, I guess if you had it happen, it's already been changed. I don't know if we have enough for all that or not. We're gonna find out. How did tribals deal with the Revenant? We did do that on the last playthrough, and we ended up rushing to get an EMP. Like, you can go trade for an EMP, or you can research to it. There's some other things that de-stealth it as well. Like in this one, when we had a Revenant first time, you can't throw EMPs. We used fire foam poppers. Worked pretty well. Turn into pinkish full arrows. Yeah, it just takes a long time. The simple god in a sea of pink blubber. It is interesting they chose this like pink. I know it's supposed to be like digestive tract type looking stuff. It's interesting they chose that pink for the flesh. What's with the pokey base design? It's an eyeball at the moment. We have a round base just for fun. Gario, they were the tier 3 for 13 months. Thanks, Gario. Very much appreciated. Tier 3, the Golden Sub Club. Before I started coloring, people were like, simple meal, camera, Pokemon. Also, that's all whites. I'm gonna start saying that to people in real life about their eyes. How come you have Pokeball eyeballs? Sir, those are just round. Camera or a simple meal or a yeah. It's like cloud watching. Everyone's seeing a different thing. If you squint, it looks like a dragon. A few streams, the base has come a long way. Yeah, we're pretty much at the basically end game. We'll probably finish this run tomorrow. Yo, a simple meal. I actually started painting it as a simple meal and I didn't like how it looked, so changed it. I have to remake my auto doors. Get away from them. Yeah, it looks like graves still stop it. What I'm seeing. John Lee, pink thing. It's the flesh mass hearts. Flesh mass heart. It's spawning meat basically. Flesh. First time you experience it, it's really crazy. After a few times, you just know what to do, I suppose. The graves, yeah, we were testing if that still works. It does. It blocks it from destroying your doors. The flesh can destroy doors, but it can't go over a grave. That does still work, apparently. Means I have the means to destroy it. Do I? I have 2 out of 3. I need 1 more. You can't destroy it. It has no HP until you get all 3 nerve bundles. So we're just waiting for the third nerve bundle. That's how it works. It'll spawn nerve stems. You have to destroy 3 of those and research what drops from each of them. And then once you do that, then you can just destroy the heart, but you can't do anything to the heart until then. Does he? Yeah, no worries, no worries. That's how it works. Otherwise, yeah, it would just be an easy event. You would just run in and gun it down and be done. Oh, there it is. New nerve bundle. All right, now we'll have the means to destroy it. It does look like Graves still stop it. Mad animals, they don't attack the flesh itself. Even allies don't attack the flesh itself. All right, analysis completes. Let's go. Kind of would like to kite one of those bold freaks. I don't know. Let's just get the heart first, and then if we have the opportunity, we'll try. Oh, there's a spitter over there. Crap. Let's go. Darn, you're looking like you're having a tough time over there. Try to capture the heart. And then let's grab someone that has the pack here. Pox pack, there we go. You got this, Rice. I believe in you. I believe. Is it actually going to stay in that long enough? Probably not. I think it was easier in the cave to do it. Let's see though. A flesh heart can spawn while you have a dormant one. I've never had it happen, but yeah, I don't know. Crop dusting it. Yeah, it's not going to be in it long enough, especially this outdoors. Oh well. It'd be cool if we got random stuff from the heart. Keep that suppressed. Okay, let's see. Void, provocation, back up in a day and a half. Spawn more overlords. Some of the most random and utterly silly exploits of any game. A lot of them got patched in 1.5. Lots. I mean, we're not going to have the research for death refusal till like the very end. Suppressing it is shaving off the meat. Yeah, you do get meat from it. What do we get? Or you should make a super ghoul and face them off 1v1 against the melee god. I'm guessing the melee god would win, but maybe not. My money would definitely be on the melee gods. This antelope just have no idea. So yeah, this is weird. Oh well. Going up here. Okay. So we need to check our plasteel supply. I think it was looking pretty good though. And we gotta get these weapons upgraded. More so the armor probably. Can't remember who was it that had the high crafting that we just changed. We might want to clone them next. Next time the cloning is off cooldown, let's double check. It's coming up in 8 hours. Okay. Smiley. That's who it was. What happens if you don't suppress the heart? You'll get it popping out again and making a new one of these. Have I killed the Nauseosphere? Not in this run. Not in this one. Where next run will be? I'm not sure yet. Ambient Anomaly, maybe. We might do that regardless what the other theme of the run is. That'd be a good one to do. Okay. Who out of our main group doesn't have bionic legs? Muffin. Muffin never got theirs. Okay. Leg left or right, I guess. Right, bionic leg left. Okay. So this plasteel is basically all gone. There's some. I was gonna say, I know we've scanned a whole lot. It'd be kind of crazy if none of those scans are in the wall again. Ripping all this plasteel. We need a ton of it if we're gonna make even more cataphract gear. Another tiny map run. Yeah, tiny map was a lot of fun. It's been a long time since that run. I think it was the first run I ever put up on YouTube. Material used for dusters. What's better or worse? So out of the things that you can create yourself, Devil Strand is the most easy. It takes a long time, and you generally want a year-long growing map for it. But in general, Devil Strand is the third best textile in the game. Hyperweave and Thrumbo Fur are both better, but you can't really mass produce that on your own, not typically. So we can get another crafter. That would be good. I don't know. Ales is so good. Such a crazy good pawn. Like, good at everything. Also not deaf, so they can be in rituals. That's who we have been cloning. We have bots that are making all this stuff. We just need someone that's making the gear. Yeah, all right, Smiley. Let's go get you cloned. Hopefully we get one that we can keep. The only one we couldn't keep right now is if the hostile one loses its head. See, playing some Civilization games sometime. I've played a lot of those off stream over the years, but a few times that I've done them on stream, they haven't done too well. So maybe. Maybe. All right. Whoops. So we got a Smiley that we need to check what they have going on here. And oddly enough, I guess I want them to have Crumbling Mind, because then we can just use our natural healing. Okay. Duster's Tough Nimble Jogger, yeah. Yeah, but you can always go into the material itself and click the information there of what you have if you want to use like the best that you have on hand. But typically it goes Hyperweave, Thrumbo Fur, then Devil Strand, then we'll just say leathers. Some leathers are better than the other, and then cloth. Consider it. Yeah, it would be more likely to the next time there's a new release. Masterwork. Okay. Bionic legs in. But I mean, it's basically use what you have on hand. Something is better than nothing. Okay, so they have organ decay. We can just get rid of that then. We want to make sure we wait for the anesthetic to come off, though. I might not even use the heal on it. We gotta just replace the organs. We have so many extra organs. Yeah, okay. So you are going to be crafting as well. All right, we'll get you a name. More organs means more human. Thanks, Zim. That is how it works. Flame sword useful. It hasn't been that useful, honestly. I was actually going to go get more of them, and I wanted to test this one before I did, and it's not been great, so. Hey, a new grand sculpture. It's your time to shine again, Sus 2. Good for hunting, yeah, but we do really need to hunt. But... Alright, let's see here. Last heal. Alright, so we can just deconstruct that. Flame sword dream, I know. I was hopeful, but it's just, it feels like it's, again, fire just has too many downsides. Yeah, I don't know. Like earlier, we had fire out there with the Noctils, just that one flame sword. They set one of the Noctils on fire. The Noctil then ran over the top of the person because it no longer has collision. That person got fire damage and ran away from the circle and then got surrounded by Noctils. It ended up not mattering because our people are just OP, but it's just an example of like, it would have been better had that not happened. Christmas lights where these are band nodes. They increase the bandwidth of the Mechanitor, allowing them to have more mechs. So many crafters. We do have a lot of crafters, which is great for us. We're going to go ahead and make them into a production specialist. Then it should be... How close are we to provoking? Okay, after this. Red eye problem. Dry eyes. Oh god. Oh no. Just remembering those old commercials. God, they was on all the friggin' time. Alright, Kameho. We're going to get you your own... I don't think I'm going to research anything else. Let's just get rid of this. You're going to get your own workbench, Kameho. My kidney could beat up your kidney one. Change light color again. I did put it on normal light. Foreboding. Wow, what a place to live, Christopher. What a place to live. Alright, so let's make Cataphract helmet. Do until we have X. We're gonna set this to Kameho. X is 155 or better, normal. We're gonna go Masterwork or better. This is kind of nuts, but That's what we're gonna do. Random viewer come in chat and tell you something you didn't know about the game. It happens, yeah, especially with new DLC. When was the last time I used royal titles? Single phase run. So not that long ago. Single phase, we had multiple. We had a count and a countess. Beavers. All right, I'll be right back, and then we will void provoke again. What do we have left on here? We only have the. We could do the ending right now, but we have the Nothosphere and the corpse. Show camera plus settings. I have a clip for it here. I don't use camera plus anymore, but that was what I used. But now with the silhouettes and stuff, I just don't. I mainly use camera plus so that I had the icon or the dots over pawns, but now that's in the base game. Show like my settings and zoom out. Yeah, it's not camera plus thing anymore. Go into options, go into interface. This is all default stuff now. You can turn on silhouettes or dots or off or enemies only or whatever. I'll be right back. Concrete everywhere. Welcome to the Rim. Did I know that brain wipe removes inhumanization? Yes, I've had to do it. I think we've done it 3 or 4 times this run already. Yes, it does. I did know. Story still have to start. Run, Randy. Randy random. Hey, can you guys leave? Get out of here. Thanks. Hellcat rifles are pretty bad. There's basically no reason to use them over something else. Lower range, lower damage than assault rifles. Quite a bit lower range. And have 2 charges of a fire attack that you can charge up. But fire RimWorld is not great, so. Yeah, unfortunately. Who's easier on 500%, Xander or Randy? Randy on average. Gonna give to pyros. My pyro would just never shoot it because we would outrange the enemies and they wouldn't. Fire's nice, we struggle with devours. I just feel like killing them instead is better. Prisoners use recreation? No. Pyros are going to break down whether they have a fire weapon or not. Yeah, it gives them some mood, but it doesn't matter what their mood is. Fire maniacs can't shoot because you've eaten them, yeah. We might get a bunch of clones out of this. I don't want... I mean, it's the same distance. Oh, man. Don't want to get more clones going. I don't think we need more melee gods. We have 20 melee gods. That's kind of insane. If I could change fire, what way would I do it? There's 2 main things I would do. I would have it so that if something catches on fire, it runs away from the direction that it got caught on fire. That would be the main one. That would make it less annoying to fight against and better to use. The second one is things on fire should still have collision. Those are my two. Change those two, and I would use fire in RimWorld a lot more. More. Oh, that is almost in the same place. Kind of sword, Bioferret longsword. Bioferrite longswords. I really don't like this. What's the best win condition for this series? We're gonna do the anomaly. Close the void, probably. I don't know. I'm really thinking about just destroying it and seeing how many we get right now. We'd actually probably get several out of it already, and that would be way faster. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. No auto rain, stop, drop, and roll. So yeah, those are good. Let's see. What style cataphract? Totemic. All right, yeah, let's go. Not only ending multiple times, did you go to new tile? It is if you do the Arco Nexus. Outside of Arco Nexus, I don't think so. All right, let's go. Major break risk. Shut up. Oh, the melee god, impids. Oh, this is insane. Oh my god. Sus has got crap beat out of them. They're oh my god. They can't die. So they'll go into a regenerative coma. Regenerative coma. Oh no. Well, I didn't want Sus to be back at the base, you know. Oh my lord. Will this give them duplication sickness? No, because these ones don't have it. Hostile ones don't have duplication sickness. Unless another one comes, but I guess we won't worry about that now. And we can heal that anyway with Sus. No. If it came to it. I guess we could safely shut the other one down now. Oh, Lord. Is this new P music? Is there new P music added this week? That's new P music right there. Oh, so many clones. They can get the sickness, but the they don't. The hostile ones don't specifically have it on their own. Maybe I should say it that way. Dude, there's a new P music track. Yeah, I had no idea. All right, so I think I'll shut this one down. I think we have enough clothes. Probably. I don't know. We'll decide. Yeah, really new. You played today and didn't hear it either? Tomatoes organ decay. We can just heal it anytime. It's not a big deal. Because I'm doing other stuff at the moment. It's not like he's gonna die anytime soon, so. No, I knew we found it, right? We did the surgical thing, so we knew it was coming up. But I wanted to get this done. I'll just set it up though, just in case. I don't want to forget. Let's see. Stall, lung, left lung. We'll just do them all. Stall, lung, right lung. Stall. All we really need was the heart, I guess. I mean, he would just regenerate it anyway as a melee god, so it's not a huge deal, but. Holy crap. Will the heart die if left alone long enough? No. Wow, look at this. This is something, all right. Imagine these guys break out and actually manage to equip melee weapons. Most of them are going to be in a regenerative coma. So he could use sus to heal those every now and then, one at a time. I replaced the wrong kidney. I'm used to doing them both. Right kidney. Right kidney. Any more food? I can always switch these over. Surgery fail on Kameho. Alright. So regenerative coma. Let's get Ales first, I guess. Well, Sus can't do it yet. Prisoners, yeah. Crazy. They're all melee gods. What's this floor? This is Arcus style. What's it called? An actual name. It's just Arcus fine floor. Or Techus, sorry. Techus, not Arcus. Alright, well. Yeah, I don't think we need to clone anymore. We need tons of food. Not really. These people have 50% appetite, so it's not going to take that much. Especially with they eat one pace meal a day. And we can always change any of this if we need to. Sus, what's going on with you? Oh, you got muscle parasites at some point. I didn't realize. Okay. We are going to need a lot more bionics, though, because bionics are not clones. Bionic left shoulder, bionic right shoulder. Okay. Other guy missing a lung. We have plenty of lungs. Ghost Jedger. Right eye cut out. Try to do something about that, see. Armor armor too, yeah. How's your base a Poke meal? Kane, I think, are the 17 months thing, Kane. I don't know, it just happened that way. You can always extract their hearts to prevent breakouts. Well, yeah, but kind of want them to join. What the Walmart lot, the full armor. Are we close to in-game? Yeah, I could beat the game today, probably. I might actually do it today. I was planning on doing it tomorrow, but... Or actually go down and steal, too. We might finish it today. Bower fodder. We'll see. You tell her so you can make fungal gravel with their ideology at some point. The results ever, you can't build it anymore. I'm not sure why. The organ duplicators. Yeah, I don't need more organs. I think I'm just gonna do this one for the mood increase. Because we have rituals exalted, so we need to do them every now and then. Hopefully Sus will be back up for too long. Regular removal so they don't break out. Maybe, we'll see though. Because we are going to give them all bionic legs eventually anyway, right? So might be something we should do. Wait. They all have dead calm. They'll never break out. Forgot about that. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. Nice. Better. A bionicle leg or a bionic arm in real life? I don't know. Probably bionic arm. My left arm's all screwed up from a childhood injury. So, I would take the left bionic arm, please. DLC make melee only easier or harder? Easier, I guess, yeah. Added more strength to melee only, I should say. The perfect prisoners. Let's say doctor needed. It's lying. I don't have anyone assigned to doctoring, but we have paramedic bots, so paramedic bots are doing it, but it's going to tell me that every time I set something up. All right, let's go to... You get legs, so you can jump better. Let's increase the legs to 4. Okay, we got plenty of stuff. Alright, make you want to punch mortars as well? No. No, it doesn't. What a good bed. Get rid of those. Donkeys join. Donkeys are pretty good though. They're fine. I don't really need them in this stage of the game. We'll never do hauling. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Excellent. Do I have the ideology color? No, it's actually red. I just don't feel like assigning them the colors for +1 mood, you know? Might at some stage. Yeah, we might actually just wrap this up today. Good bed. Disgusting. Get rid of that. It's a little bit dirty outside. For joy and emotional support, the donkeys. It's a little dirty out there. Just a little. So we could use some rain. Do corners matter for temperature? No. Do they have a value since they haven't broken down? Wait. Which thing? So I have a value? Those poor bugs. Oh, the single-phase slaves would... Yeah, they would love that. Rain or fire, something to clean that up. Right. That's all awful outside. Yeah, there's also like there's toxic waste everywhere. Not a great place to be. Not at all. Mod is having favorite color. I think it depends on the percentage that they have on or something. I think you get, if I remember right, a certain percent you get a +1 or something. Oh wait, does it go up to +2? It's been so long. I can test it on someone. It says on Christopher, actually. That's a good one to do. Dialing station. Stream break. Yeah, well, stop drinking alcohol. Go over it. My toxic waste is dirty. There's animal filth out there. Keep your melee pawn skills from falling off over time. Just having them fight. Yeah, you can always, you can do, usually as long as you're fighting enough, it doesn't really matter too much. But you can look for trainers. You can have books now that for the recreation. You could only keep books around that increase melee skill. That way they will, every time they read, they'll get their melee skill up. Why is your base completely tiled? Speed. Sand movement speed, 76%. Dirt movement speed, 87%. Concrete movement speed, 100%. Give them great melee genes, yeah. There's ways to do it. Have them have books, have them fight, or have them have genes, yeah. Or the easiest ones, I suppose. Have enough to replace the non-hauler ones. We got plenty of boss to haul, it's fine. In fact, do we have some more room for that? Yeah, we do. Killing animals, yeah. You can raise chickens and slaughter them. I mean, manually go in and have them destroy baby chicks. How am I today? I'm alright. I think we'll probably never be able to get that ales back up, huh? Toxic waste for company, but donkeys shunned. That's right. We got camels. I mean, I don't care if it gets cleaned up. It's bothering me. Write that down, write that down. Have tons of chicks. That's right. It was fun. Banana, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Banana. Appreciate it. Maybe we should wrap this up today. I mean, there's not a whole lot more. We can make them stronger, but I almost feel like there's no real reason to. We'll see. We'll get what we can done today. And if I have time left, I'll just do it. All right, so Sus is going to use unnatural healing on... Start with the ales. So they're out of the coma, so now they can get recruited. Favorite color is just one. Okay, thank you. So I was right. I was remembering right. My God, Christopher. What's your favorite color? Green. I'm catching live. Love the videos though. Thank you. Thank you for watching. All right. Milk. Oh, we have camel milk, right? Insane ramblings. Okay, Sus 2 is ready to transmute this. Let's see what they get. Gold again. All right. We'll throw that in the prison. Not that they really need it. We'll throw it right behind their cooking area or eating area. Oh, I can't because the brain soft scan. Do we need the soft scanner anymore? Nah, get that thing out of there. Make your pawns carry go juice in their inventory. Yes, I'll show you how. I have that set up at the moment. Let me get this done. I'll show you. Oh, there they are. They're doing it. Right here in production. Yeah, we have like no meat, so not sure. I'm gonna provoke again soon. Randy's kind of quiet today. He's very quiet today. Last couple streams. Oh, I hear Paul coming. Yeah, Gray Paul's here. Reactive. So to get them to carry it, go into assignment, go to manage drug policy. You can either make a new one or edit one, whatever you want to do. And then right here, keep an inventory. So you can set go juice to 1 or 2 or 3, whatever. And once you do that, just assign it to the person. And if you have it and they can access it, they'll put it in their inventory and keep it there. Have any scars in real life? Yes, I have 2 really long, bad scars on my left arm. Where I snapped my arm in half when I was little. Not little. When I was like 12. Almost lost my arm. And then lots of little things, you know. Conceal. How's this plastic going over here? Great Ball is better than Uncle Randy. How many flesh arts do you need for stable Juggernaut Metal Serum? I'm not sure. Can I use Sus2's ability? I just did it. It's what turned that into a gold statue. So I made a steel statue and then I used Sus to transmute it and it transmuted it to a gold statue. We'll get another one set up. Hey, Masterwork Cataphract Element. There we go. Working on those. You can transmute statues. Yep, you can transmute anything that's made out of steel that can be made. Well, yeah, anything that's made out of steel, as far as I'm aware. It's red room painted. It is painted. I should buy Zug Zug orcs and they put a golden statue in a prison because they were bored. No, you can paint walls. Yeah, you can paint walls and floors. They recently divided them up into 2 separate things. It was just paint in general, and you can just paint whatever. Can you transmutate the wind? I don't know about that, because this is components as well. It's not just solid steel. I don't know. Got a circle planner or look up how to make that. So I used the, where is it? I used the radius of this to make the inner circle of the trade beacon, and the outer circle was the radius of a floodlight. But to make it much easier, you can use, what were people saying? Designator shape. Designator shapes. You upload your game saves. I have a few of them uploaded on my website. It's on my to-do list to upload more, but it's not really high on my to-do list. But if you go to my website, adamversuseverything.com, there's a downloads button at the very top. You don't have to be a sub or anything, and that'll take you to the downloads. You can download the melee gods and some save files, some ideologies. Yeah, our expedition web will take us there as well. I think I'm going to provoke again. I'm thinking the next provocation is going to be the Gnostiosphere, though. Oh, well. Hey, it's really easy to find Christopher in here now. Rahum, that's right. A masterwork helmet, excellent. A granny summon. Oh crap, I never went back and did that other summon earlier. Like my dear old granny used to say.
I'm gonna have to remove the noodle.
She was talking to someone else, not me. Alright, void provocation is done. Hey, you guys are here at a bad time. Sky God summon as well.
This was after my turtle time. That was Satan, by the way. Sorry, I was on the wrong button. This was after my turtle time.
I guess you kind of get a double. Get a do-over. Turtles all the way down. Always is. Always was. God, now another granny summon. So we have provoked the void. I'm expecting either the corpse or the sphere. Let's get these guys out of here. Wait, what? It was weapons, right? Yeah. Like my dear old granny used to say, I'm gonna have to put these back on pause again.
If you are trying to breathe through the back door, you've got some things to learn.
Yeah, I can upload this one at the end. We're going. Can Revenant stalk traders? I've never seen them do it. I did see a clip of a Revenant hypnotizing a Beja that was out on the map, though. That was kind of crazy. I cool down to them? Yeah, probably will have to. Another one. All right, let's see. This is the first day they've been back in stock, so people are like, Best Pawn just died because he OD'd. Ooh, that's pretty crazy. Yeah. That's a very low % chance to die on OD. What drug was it, out of curiosity, Leo? Gone Lazvart, welcome in. Nothing yet. Corpse broken.
Oh my god, it's Adam on Adam action.
Granny, no, don't say that. God, it's so dirty outside. Granny, remove Satan's noodle. Let's go on ales. 1.5, okay. On Flake. Wow. An overdose death on Flake is pretty rare. What's making all that dirt? That was from the flesh mass heart. It hasn't rained since. So it's a little dirty out there. Little. Show the ideology? Sure. There's a random flesh beast. Is it one of the bugged ones? Let me double check. No, it's still there. Yeah. I thought that was one of the bugged corpses. Masterwork. Can melee gods control mechanoids? Melee gods can't. Melee prophet can. Melee gods are psychically deaf, and you can't have the mech implant for psychically deaf. So Christopher, who is a melee prophet, got around this. So as long as they have any, they can be psychically dull, but you have to have some kind of psychic sensitivity to be a mechanitor. It doesn't look like anything's happening again. I'm wondering if we are just getting filled with metal horrors right now. We just don't know. Provoking metal horrors or something. Any name up down the name? No, right now it's just still an actual queue, unfortunately. Should be able to get a lot of stuff done this summer. It's been, I don't want to go over it, but real life stuff has been really, really busy this last couple months. A lot of it has to do with my daughter's school, my daughter. So I'm really looking forward to summer. Should be able to get a lot of stuff off the to-do list this summer. Do super invasive surges on everyone? Well, it doesn't find it anyway unless you know the signature. No sensitivity scaling with mechs. It's just a yes or no. Yeah, I always thought that was kind of weird too. Like even if it was just you could control them from further away, if you had more psychic sensitivity, would be nice. Would make sense. How many metal horrors can one melee god handle? I don't even know. That's one of the things I want to do is get someone with legendary gear and serums and send that one person off against something. And if it doesn't happen semi-organically in this run, we'll have to do it with dev mode at the end or something. To ensure that your prisoners won't try to escape as often, you should paint the walls in the prison pink. Flesh mask pink. Oh, right. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I keep forgetting to check. Some of them have tentacles, and so when I give them bionic arms... Salt work, yeah, I don't need that. When I give them bionic arms, it removes the tentacle, and then it becomes one of those. I like this one tree, this one remnant of nature, if you want to even call it nature. We've paved everything, and then we've paved right up to the trunk of a single tree that we kept. Psychic sensitivity affecting bandwidth. Yeah, bandwidth or even just distance that you could draft them and control them or something. Any of that would be real nice. Right, well. Max out repairing that stuff. The white tree. It's growing through the concrete. Trying. How are we doing on bioferrite, by the way? Ooh, we're actually not great on it. Goodbye, donkey. Goodbye. You know, I don't think I've ever put concrete on every tile on a map outside of dev mode. While we're waiting on these clones, making blind sidecaster run. We did that in the cheese run, but that's a little bit different. As far as like an actual completely themed real playthrough of it, maybe. Ever used Learning Assistant from Royalty? I played around with those. I don't know. I mean, those things are good. They're better than without, but it's just one of those that's never really felt super needed. Like, it seems like it might be, I don't know how the math ends up working with like slow learner, but it might be a way to overcome a little bit of slow learner. But yeah, I've never really super looked into it. It's just like I use them, I was like, those are all right. It didn't feel needed, you know. In a typical run, when it comes to things like, or even in this one, like bionics and stuff, I'm generally thinking like what's going to help in combat more than anything else. And yeah, like getting other things done faster, getting other things increased can help in combat in a roundabout way, but typically more on it. So for whoever was wanting to see the Sus2's ability, here we go. We have this steel grand sculpture. Sus2 is going to transmute it. Become a cheese farmer. Plans to play Homeworld 3. I don't have any plans at the moment. Bioferrite. Nice. Rip that down. Just currently don't feel it's cool enough to implant to everyone. Yeah, and the thing is, I also play with a lot of pawns, and the more pawns you play with, the more specialized they end up being. You need less people that are occasionally doing certain jobs, or always, you know. And so the people that, for me, are doing that work generally get really good at it and stay good at it. Because typically in the late game, it's not like I have someone that's doing cooking, crafting, instruction, and occasionally being a doctor, you know, where they're spread out more often. They're not getting quite as much experience. It's like, all right, this is a crafter. That's what they do. That is their life. If they have nothing else to do, maybe they'll clean up a little bit. But honestly, there's always going to be components and advanced components to be made. So that's just what they're going to do. And they're, you know, that extra 20% isn't going to really matter because they're already going to stay maxed out. I have not had it turn a statue into meat. We were joking about that the other day. Have you had it happen? I know it's one of the things that they can transmute chunks into, but I haven't had it happen with the statue. Kind of want to see it. And the ability work on the steelies. If the steelies are made out of steel, which, believe it or not all steelies are steel. And I suppose it would. I was trying to see if there were any left up here, but there's not. You've only had the meat happen in chunks. Yeah, that's all I've seen so far too. It would be kind of crazy to have a statue just crumble into meat. Any steelies out of steel? I think so. For sure. 200 statue transmutes and then only ever gold uranium bioferrite price. Yeah, that's all I've seen too. Which is good. Meat statue would be pretty awesome though. Is it only stone? I'm gonna double check. Yeah, I don't know. Now we're talking about it. I don't think I've ever looked. Yeah, you can't. Maybe I was remembering jade. Can't make steelies out of steel. Bioferrite longsword better than a plasteel one? Yes. Is that a few? Oh, I read that. So how is Ales doing? 4.9. Why am I placing concrete on the tiles so that if we have to run anywhere, we're faster? Also, melee gods hate the environment. It's mainly just because we have infinite steel and I'm waiting on some other things to get done. So it's like, so what? Why didn't this provoke? I mean, we did it, but nothing happened as far as we can see. Legendary cataphract helmet. Hey, there we go. We're starting. Does it remove the filth under the concrete? I don't know. It looks like no. Did I brain wipe a while ago? Yeah. He's been brain wiped already today. Fast way to get to 350,000 well for the Arco Nexus ending. It depends a little bit on what your people are good at. So drugs are a really good one. There's kind of some cheesy ways that you can do it. So basically, Leo, if you have something planted and it's not in a grow zone, raiders won't light it on fire. Yeah, some random fires will still happen. So what you can do is if you have a plant specialist, a single plant specialist can plant an entire map pretty quickly. 2 can keep it planted and harvested. If you kind of want to cheese it a little bit, you can actually plant an entire map of either drugs or devil strand or corn, one of those, and then remove it as a zone. Animals are going to eat some of it. You might have to go put out some fires occasionally, but raiders won't set it on fire. And then when it's ready to harvest, you'll hit 350,000 just by harvesting it. It's kind of crazy. But if you don't want to cheese it quite as much, anything that's like mass producible with what you have is good. Like on the solo Mechanitor run, when I did the Arc Nexus on that one, I got a lot of mine through drugs because it was just easy and fast to make, very light, didn't take up a lot of space. Turn the map into the parking lots, right? But oftentimes it just depends on what you're playing. Like, let's say that your map is, let's say for whatever reason you've settled on a tropical swamp. You're gonna have so much wood that maybe you just cut down huge swaths of wood and just turn it into statues as fast as you can and just do whatever. Like, is that what I did in the Architect speedrun? In the Architect speedrun, I ended up mass producing drugs. I think I could do it faster though by doing what I said about the cheesy, plant the whole map and then unzone it. Sandbar biome. It's from a more vanilla biomes mod. What is sand? I mean, I know what a sandbar is in real life. That's just what it is, isn't it? Don't I always end up producing a lot of drugs? Yeah, pretty much. Cam Dota, thank you for the 4 months. Flying a fungi. Thank you again for the 9 months. Thank you, fungi. Thank you, Cam. Yeah, pretty much. Now, if you're wanting to cheese it a little bit on the next steps, if you're already like towards the end of the first one, what Not Real is saying is good too. You can take your armor doesn't count towards the items that you can take. Your guns and weapons do. So you could get enough gold to have someone have a like legendary golden plate armor and like legendary gold helmet and get as expensive stuff like that. You can put that on everyone. And then you can get to the point where as soon as you go to the next one, you're already at the wealth needed. It's a little bit harder to do. It takes a lot of golds. But you can't do it as easy as you used to be able to back when you could cheese it with caravans. But you can still do that and get closer. The downside of that is if you get attacked right off like early when you have that and you haven't built back up, you might just lose. But sandbar biome is basically what it sounds like. Lots of sand, lots of water, not a lot of arable soil. Pokeball theme. Melee gods doubled. Yeah, they're about to triple. We've got... Oh, God. We have 16 melee god prisoners. Clones. That's more than I thought was in there, actually. Well, and we can do that again. I can destroy this and get more. Whew. They have dead calm, so... is a coagulator worth losing? Coagulator is very good, especially if you don't get the gene for that basically does the same. You have 4 colonists. You'd have to give up a colonist for 5 days. I would actually think about doing that one. Yeah, especially if you're using a melee blocker or something like that. Just in general, coagulator can be really good. I'd probably do it. If I think I could survive with the rest of the colonists for just 5 days. If you're playing against Cassandra, you could also wait till she's on cooldown, then it'd be really safe. But coagulators are pretty good. Now, something that feels bad when you do that, I've had this happen where you offer something like that early and you take it and then you fail the surgery. So you also might want to keep that in mind. Like, can you install it? Probably. Melee gods mitosis. Well, they are basically orcs, right? They're green skin. So if we look at Warhammer, then yeah, we're probably made out of fungus. Kameho inspire creativity. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you can do that too, right? Sell stuff for settlements and then go buy them back. like you said, replenish the value. Yeah. They fixed some of those things, but there are some still some things. Where are the wires? 1.5 added hidden conduits. So hidden conduits cost twice the amount of steel, but they don't get attacked by raiders, they don't catch on fire, and they don't have events. So there's the wires. Not a mod. 1.5 change. Yeah, nothing happened with this. 15 hours, huh? Legendary counterfeit helmet. Got Architect Eye, almost died in the process. And lose it to a botched surgery. I know, it really sucks. I kind of wish those things, if you botched the surgery, you just kept the item. Like, what did they do that they completely destroyed an Architect item? Hey, you friggin' Neanderthal, leave my bots alone. Oh, great. More beer. Did you get over your... Oh, you're over it. Nice. Oh, God, there's another group from the south. And one up there. I was wondering why there were so few. Chase and Peanut. Not getting away this day. Weasel. Weasel. That's the name I'm looking for. All right. That means back in the menu. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of meat. Yeah, there was 3 groups. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, that's a pretty low roll. I was looking for like breach axes, but no, there was 2 other groups. Masterwork shirt. I squeeze the eye a little bit too hard. Man, if I have a surgeon that can somehow destroy a Archotech eye from squeezing it, well, I mean the melee gods, it would make sense, but I would expect them to be a little bit stronger in other parts of the game. They make it so that melee pawns chase new targets automatically. Go into assign, switch this to attack nearby targets, and then undraft. And then if the target is close enough to them while they're undrafted, they'll go attack it. Watch them in Dallas, Texas. Thank you, Fiddle Dan. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. You're watching, Dan. No, the melee gods don't care. Meat is meat for the melee gods. Free food, free money. That's right. Wow, look at all these running around in here. Wait, what did the twisted meat get used for? Oh, I still have this on. Crap, turn that off. Get rid of that. Oh no, bugs. I should pull everyone and get ready for a fight. Okay. We accidentally was using the twisted meat apparently. For legendary stuff. Good. Serums. I need twisted meat for serums, yeah. And I haven't set this up yet because I've been waiting for to get twisted meat, but we were accidentally turning it into lavish meals like we were in the early game. Whoops. All right, we're gonna provoke again whenever it allows. Here we are. Yeah, so we're just gonna provoke on cooldown, and once we have seen everything, I guess we'll do the end game event. Probably have time today. I probably require some fine connections. Yeah. But still, you would think Archotech, right? You run an Archotech. You destroy the entire Archotech leg, for instance. Draw some flesh beasts. We could do that too. was wanting something big from the... Yep, Nossiosphere is here. Okay. So the corpse is the last thing. That sucks. Can't even use these. Four hours. Alright, we'll keep this super suppressed. Study that. Had a pawn punch another pawn with his bare hands, no bionic arms. He managed to destroy an architect leg in the process. Yeah, things like that are silly. And your pawn a couple of times too. Always feels awful too. His architect parts are like 4,000 market value or something. Nice parking lot. Thanks. Architect stuff can literally repair themselves too. Yeah. Oh, it's pretty dirty in there. How many cleaning bots do we have? Answer might be not enough. Oh no. What's going on? There you go. All the cleaning bots are currently being recharged. Legendary Cataphragm helmet's getting pumped out. Corpse is your favorite, really? Since in game, was they the gods a challenge or were they too OP? It was never supposed to be a challenge run, but we have almost lost a couple times. There were a couple of challenging moments, and the end game thing could still be very challenging because there are going to be lots of devourers. So we'll see. But yeah, they're extremely OP by design. I have it on the left side. Flesh mass hearts. Flesh mass. No rain. Green wind power on the parking lot, yeah. Can I see if they will win? The Nossiosphere does have a an explosion move that deals like 150 damage per tile. But yeah, maybe. It could just end the run. If we still have this sphere and we've done the full ending, we see the credits, we'll do it. How do I get away with only 2 batteries? I don't need batteries at all. The only reason I'm using them right now is from early game still. But we don't need them until we actually use sun lamps. All the things that we're using that take power take constant power. What happens when low wind or we can't have a event because we don't have any normal conduits. There are some more batteries. We have 8, but we don't even need any batteries. It's all constant powered stuff. But yeah, the new hidden conduits can't have events, so. Can I make the whole map of concrete? I'm kind of working on it while we're getting these recruited. Hey, we got another one. All right. Your melee god. Guy, you're good at everything. Crazy. Go do whatever, I don't care. Don't care at all. Go off the list. Ripping and tearing. Oh, we are super ripping and tearing. And the cloning has been crazy. So comparing this to the first melee gods, we have way more. And mainly because of cloning. Don't even run biphasic? Nope. Don't need biphasic in this one. Biphasic is a tool that you use for more mood in place of productivity. So it can be good to use it for full runs depending on what you're doing. Generally, I will switch to and from it, and even triphasic throughout a run, but this one doesn't really need it because people are taking massive amounts of drugs. So, yeah, are they on Luciferium? No, they're not on Luciferium. I was buying Luciferium to put them on it, but we have so many people, I'm not sure I'm going to do it. So. Made it in. Good timing, Gar. Can Bionic or Architect arms be transformed into a tentacle? No, it will fail instead. Did I see the drug buffs? Wait, what do you mean? They're buffing drugs? In what way? No, I didn't see that. That's weird. I just checked that Discord. So what's the change, Fleck? Grey Watch. They were the 22 months. Hey, Grey Watch. It's a long time, man. How do you search all items on the map? Press Z. Z is a shortcut for search. They could actually spawn flesh beasts inside the wall too, so we'll leave a couple people back. Oh, they're not gonna finish it. Yeah, never mind. Might should let them finish, but guys, I don't think you want to get back up. Yeah, I think we're good. Which armor's that? Cataphract. Cataphract with totemic ideology style. Multiple dependencies currently add together their days. Yeah, it's been like that forever. They're getting their own. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know how. Yeah, we reported that as a bug back when it first happened, and it just never fixed. I reported it. I remember Mage. I don't know if Mage is here right now, but Mage is here just the other day. Reported it. I know Smurf reported it. It's crazy it took them this long. Legendary Bioferrite Sword. This weapon bears an illustration of Leopard being murdered by Kameho. All right, Kameho. Way to go. Do I basically as a crutch too much? Current run. Without it. It's very good. It's very strong. But again, it's just like a tool like everything. It's a tool like drugs are. You don't always need it. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is a good fix. So when are we going to do an every dependency? Oh, that's a good idea. Every dependency. Good lord, the true drug empire. Yeah, maybe. Start everyone on Luciferium as well. Every dependency, naked brutality start. Ooh, I don't know about that one though. Maybe. It is possible now though. Looks more like Zealots versus Zerglings. Yeah. I think we have all these set, right? Yeah. Two and a half days, come on. How can you set your pawns to wear only, for example, human leather or rhinoceros leather? Unfortunately, you can't dictate it in that way. You can dictate what you make, but you... Yeah, like, you can go... I have a clothing guide out if you want to check it out. It's relatively new, actually. Maybe like a month old. But you can go into your apparel policies and set things in here. But unfortunately, there's nothing in here still without a mod for, like, human leather specifically. You could just make it so that you only produce human leather clothing, but... Ice Sheet and Banger don't really go together too well. Ice Sheet runs are usually really boring. I'm going to do one this year, though, just so that people have a recent one to watch. 14,000 steel. Do that too, yeah. I mean, you can change what in the crafting table what material you use and which one it counts for sure. As far as in the actual clothing assignments, there's no assignment for it. How does the anomaly stuff interact with temperature? There's a couple of entities that actually have better containment if the temperature is a certain degree, but it's not. You have to go in their information pane. Not really like easily accessible. Fine meals aren't worth it. Fine meals are worth it if you have meat and vegetable. They don't take any additional resources. What I'm talking about is vegetarian fine meals, and so as like now we can do fine meals, but we're doing paste, so it doesn't matter. What I'm saying, vegetarian fine meals and carnivore fine meals actually do take more resources. If you're talking about normal fine meals, they take the same number of calories as a simple meal, just longer work time. So if you need the extra mood and you are producing both meat and vegetable, then sure, turning it into normal fine meals is fine. But I generally just don't meet, like, I have no reason really to have it in this run. But yeah, as usual, it just depends. For the graves at doors, it stops the flesh from entering the door. The flesh mass heart. Harry Paul. Say the rest. Harry Paulzak. Maybe the 29 months. Yeah, it's the single ingredient fine meals that actually take more resources. Normal fine meals are fine as long as you have, you know, both of those things coming in. Why is Matt on fine food? Because Matt is our person that goes out on the road to trade, and he can't take paste with him, so I just leave him on that. You can set to do till X job and count both fine and simple meals together. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Deathless gene, counter clone organ decay. Hostile clones don't have organ decay. There's 4 types of clones that can come out. Hostile, they don't have any health issues. So as long as you down them without killing them or shock lance or whatever, you can just recruit them. There's organ decay. For organ decay, you can just replace the organs, or there's other ways to heal it. Duplicate sickness, probably the worst one. And then there is crumbling mind. Crumbling mind you can fix with unnatural healing or healing serum. First sphere wasn't as bad as you thought. Plan on using the human meat? I don't know. I was gonna trade it, but I guess we don't really need to trade either. At the moment, I don't care about fine meals. That's all. Deserve fine meals. That's why. Matt responds. Croots, thank you for the brand new something. Croots. I have one pawn with every flesh mass part, and how could that be part of a challenge? There's only certain parts that you can do flesh mass of, but yeah, you can have a pawn that has them all. Well, the maximum amount, I guess. Which I don't think it'd be. I don't know. It wouldn't really do any. It wouldn't be challenging. I guess getting those parts hit enough times, or all those parts hit by the same, on the same person, unless you started with it, would be challenging. I guess. Just take time. Yeah. Ray Paul's back. I'm actually thinking about destroying the mutation obelisk, and that would give us a lot of meat. It's just a really good pawn. Yeah, all the organs are pretty good as long as they'll be unhappy unless they're inhuman. If they're inhuman, there's no downside to those. Will the queue come back? At the moment, it doesn't matter because you would be like number 4,000th in the queue. So the queue not being on right now, and being on would make no difference for you. As far as the raffle, I have no idea. Don't know. Hopefully sometime. I mean, I don't think so. Let me double check. Oh, my bad. Yes. You mean, yeah, I got you. Yes. Which again, doesn't really matter for Inhuman, but great palette music. But yeah, unfortunately at the moment, it's just a queue again instead of a raffle system. When will I have a raffle set back up? I don't know. Hey, it's rain. Things are getting cleaned. Wow. You had a starting base line, wall surrounded a big area, made a shotgun kill box on the south of the wall. Should you worry? Raiders not coming on south if they raid from the north. So how it's going to work, hello, is if the south part of that is always open, if there's always a path that they can walk through to get into where your pawns are, unless they are breachers or sappers or shamblers, they will choose that direction. You can watch my pathing guide if you want more information about that. But basically, if you put the only opening at the south, regardless what it is, shotgun tunnel, whatever, and the doors are open there, enemies can just walk through there and make it to your pawns, pretty much. Then unless they are breachers, sappers, something like that, then yeah, they'll always choose that. Even if you have a normal raid from the north, they will go around the walls and up through that one opening. An unhappiness challenge? That'd be pretty frustrating. But yeah, I was thinking about, yeah. So basically the flesh parts are really good if you're inhuman, and if you're not inhuman, there's some pretty decent downsides. Luciferium addiction from the get-go. We've done that. Do I still have a PayPal donation? Yep. Exclamation donate should go straight to it, I believe. But yes, or you can click on the donate thing below the stream. But yeah, PayPal is still the... People ask me sometimes, like, if I want to make the highest percentage go to you, what is it through? And it's still PayPal. PayPal takes like 3.9% or something. That is the lowest that I have set up. You're gonna make a Sapper Breacher guide soon. I don't know about soon, but it is on the list. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna be able to make many more guides until summer. I'm just too busy outside of the stream. But I was hoping to have a lot of Anomaly guides pretty quickly, but life finds a way. You know, life, you know, is sometimes busy. But I think that link is still there. Let me double check. Yep, there it is. Six hours. We still don't have the corpse offered. You know, I think I might have actually declined one of those. I think we did, didn't we? We declined one of the early quests. Mysterious cargo. God, if that had been the corpse, we would have had... Not that it matters, I suppose. I was gonna say, we would have had death refusal this entire time, but no one's died, so... Well, we've had one death. That was a child, so it doesn't count. What did he just say? You heard me. Well, we lost an entity. We have a lot of room for them. Jurassic Park songs that's playing, yeah. Life finds a way. You know, our people are so strong. If an event happens while they're out there, maybe it doesn't matter. Sanguine Parlay. Sanguine. Inferior melee creatures. Alright, void provocation can be done again. Let's see here. You don't need everything anymore, but it would have been just nice, you know, to have everything. As if I needed all three. I know. That's kind of what I was thinking when I started trying to pull them in there. Alright, void provocation done again. Yeah, we'll do 10, 10, and then we'll... There's more stuff left over. We'll do 20. It kind of won't work out that way, actually. No, you know what? That's fine. I might want to buy more. Oh my god. We have gone through... Uh-oh. We're out of go juice, and we've gone through like 400 Nutrobean. I need to go buy more Nutrobean. Matt! It's time. Get out of here. Wouldn't that be a crazy way for this run to end? Oh god, there's so many mats. Take all the mats with you now. No, don't do that. Think like 5,000 of this. Could take the human meat too. Nah, it's fine. God, that's a lot of human leather. All right, get out of here, Matt. Go get the means to make our drugs. How do you deal with AoE attacks? The melee guys just don't. Do you mean in general? In this run, they just don't care. It would take 3 or 4 Doomsday rockets to kill one of these. It's really insane. Which Matt? Nothing will be the same phase run. That was a real gold mine of quotes. Yeah, I'm gonna do another story playthrough after this one, kind of like the single phase one. I don't know what the full theme of it's gonna be yet, but that's kind of the idea. Whatever I do next. One of them does, one of them doesn't, I think, right? Yeah, this one's just twisted meat and bioferrite, so we can just do that one. This one is twisted meat. Yeah, so metal blood is the twisted meat. Oh, wait. Which one was I? Which one needs the... It's the void site one, right? Bioferrite, twisted meat, bioferrite. Yeah. So I think I was misremembering. Is it this one? Mind numb is the one. Yeah. I don't want to make any mind numb or void site. There we go. But I need to go get this for the go juice, or else people will die. They'll die without go juice. More Rimmanship runs at some point? Probably. I haven't really talked about it on stream, but to be honest with you, my favorite part of Rimmanship is when it's pretty much relatively standard. I don't really like the more twisted, and I've done some of them and done well, but it's just not as fun depending on the twist ones. I haven't had a lot of time either. That's one of the big ones. Like, the reason I didn't do the last one is just I didn't have time. I couldn't be there for the last two. But I also didn't try as hard to make time either, just because I don't know. I like trying to push and see what we can do on whatever the map is given, like the map itself and those kind of criteria. But when it's there's other like weird things involved that just are more RNG-ish and more disruptive. Not quite as fun, because I'm basically trying to compete against myself. I mean, I know it's not just me, obviously, but that's how I view those, or in general view those. So I like to try to beat my score, and it's really hard to compare your own score against your own score when it's like weird things, you know? I don't know. But yeah, I will do more at some point. It's just I didn't really have time for those ones, and they weren't like they weren't ones where I was like, oh, I have to make time for this. This one seems awesome, you know? Like the no shelves rule. Yeah, it was like, what was, I mean, I still did it, but it was like, why no shelves? Like, what? Anonymous! I'm gonna play it again.
Anonymous, thank you for the 666.
I'm guessing I know who it is, but I don't want to be presumptuous. Thank you, Anonymous. If it was you that asked about in chat for the link, thank you as well. Thank you again. No shell's a bit weird. Yeah. Story thing run sounds cool. Help you rest from min-maxing. Just remember, like, I have to play the RimWorld so much that in general, whatever way I'm playing is the way that's not gonna it's gonna make it so I don't burn out. So there's gonna be more RimWorld content. So there are some people that are like, oh, you should never use barracks, but I never use barracks. I would get bored as well, you know. I mean, we just did a run, literally a run before this, where we did all bedrooms, for instance, but... Did I find out why they did no shelves as the rule? I don't know. I'm guessing it was just so that your footprint had to be bigger, more area, more things to protect, more, I don't know. Ever done a run with bad hygiene? No, I have no interest in it. I already have enough needs bar. One of the things I was worried about when we saw the previews, I was like, oh, please don't have a sanity bar. Like... I don't need more needs bars. Didn't let you type in your name. That's weird. Yeah, there is a box to type in the name, but no worries. Thank you, Zax. Very much appreciated. How is the first anomaly? Oh, the first edit? I haven't looked at it today. It's not doing as well as the single phase, but single phase run is pretty unique. All right, we are here for Nutramine. Only 55. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, on to the pigs. Actually, pigs are angry. Go to them last. To find low pawn runs interesting. Sometimes, yeah. We did a solo pawn not long ago, and then with the first, I consider teens low pawn count these days, but anyway, with the first anomaly run, I did like 18 or whatever, but yeah, I don't mind doing those occasionally. Might do another. Like I said, I'm actually thinking about doing a solo run next. I haven't decided 100% yet. Please, Zax isn't your father's name. What? Just call me Typhon. What's going on? Building out personal bathrooms and bathhouses stuff is definitely an RP mod. Yeah. Out getting stuff for Go Juice. Yeah. It all. All drugs also. I should have seen if they had Go Juice specifically for sale. We have tons of drugs. Just holy crap! Wait, was that you again, or was that another anonymous? Anonymous, thank you for the $100 donation. Chimera's approach. Anonymous. I don't know who you are. Was that you? Was that someone else? Either way, you don't have to let me know, but I very much appreciate it. So that was you again, Typhon. Yeah, that's weird. There's a name box on there. Is it not letting you click on it at all? I mean, don't keep trying. I'm not trying to trick you into doing more. Need a torch this run. We made any torches in this run? I think we did. Yeah, thank you again. It's very generous, and that helps a ton. I'm sure you know. For you, biotech was much bigger than Anomaly is. Biotech is, if you take everything, biotech is a little bit smaller and has less changes. However, I feel like one of the reasons why I'm with you that it feels otherwise is biotech has more customization, so it feels like the genes, for instance, and the mix match of all the xenotypes and whatnot. There's a lot more total options there. Oh god, 9 imps versus Matt. Hang on, I'll come back to that. Why'd it have to be imps? I almost gave Matt the... Oh, he only has a good one. Take your Go Juice. I almost gave him the masterwork. Don't get caught on fire, Matt. You should maybe win this. Okay, here come the melee. Good. Yeah, run out their fire. Does foe already use their fire? So anyway, I I feel like biotech feels more meaningful because of all this, whereas Anomaly, even though it technically has more, most of what it has are threats. It's just like I don't mean it in a negative way. It's just very different. It's more like a giant threat pack. And it's not all threats, but compared to biotech, where most of the stuff is more RimWorld, more updates, it feels larger in that way. And like I said, the customization with all the xenotypes and genes helps with that too, I believe. Don't get surrounded. There you go, Matt. Congrats. One v9. Don't worry about it. Now I'm gonna grab different people here. Anonymous, thank you again. Not Anonymous. Typhron, don't call me Zax. Thank you again for the very generous donation. Harry Paul Zach, it let you type yours. You're testing. Thanks to the content. Harry, thank you for the 420. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting Typhron do it. All right, let's go pull these. Status drop raid is first rated 5% rating at 14,000 wealth. I was under the impression that you needed a lot more wealth for drop pod raid. Nope. No, the minimum raid points for drop pod isn't really that high. You can have very small drop pod raids. In fact, it gets less likely at that low amount, but as you saw, it's not impossible. Another thing that's interesting is you don't need a lot of raid points for a siege. You can actually have, it's rare, but you can have a siege that is so small that it only has 2 enemies in a single mortar. Very, very rare. But you can add that on 5% very early. Yeah, unfortunately, as you have now seen, you can get them early. Why not try some new games on channel and action, RimWorld and Warhammer in addition to? Yeah, when I finish the Warhammer DLC, I'm going to be playing a couple more things that I want to play. Oh, I didn't destroy the door. I was talking earlier when someone was asking how that ends up happening. And I was like, I'll show you. I didn't mean it in this way, that I would show you this way. Why don't I use fences instead of columns? There is a reason why. I'll go over it. It has to be column something else to work in this exact way. What are you doing, sus? Get out of here. This specific setup, it has to be column something else. Why barricade over fences? No real reason. Yeah, I forgot to destroy the door yet. This time. Whoops. Could have been bad, but we have so many people now that's not a big deal. Open the door, I'll go over it. Why is there a random refrigerated corpse? So that we can resurrect them if we ever get res serum. little distracted, yeah. So basically, if you melee block at a door, there's something in the game that are invisible map regions, and there are certain things in the game that divide up these invisible map regions. You can see them with dev mode if you ever are curious. And there are things that divide them up. Doors are one of those things. So what ends up happening is sometimes if you are melee blocking on or around a door, or enemies group up on a door, they go through one of those regions and they end up losing collision. And when they lose collision, they're able to walk through, over the top of your people, whatever. And that's what happened there. So we lost collision because, and the reason it didn't keep happening is that the two in the corner started attacking here. So they started killing them here where they weren't on the door, but that first group that got over the door lost collision and pushed through the other side. So it's weird RimWorld crap, but always sucks. So if you are melee blocking, especially against something like bugs, for instance, and you are doing it next to a door, you want to just destroy the door, just to be safe. All right, so now Matt can trade. Now that all that's taken care of. Okay, Nutrien will also check on Go Juice. Don't have it, then... Well, we'll just go on to the next thing. Next place. Okay, Matt to the third place. Show your drug schedule for the melee gods. Right now, I have it changed a little bit, but... Right now, I have them taking Flake every 2 days, and we're not even making Psychite tea, and I'm having Go Juice every 10. If I had a lot more Go Juice, I would put that down. Every 10 is... They have a debuff that they haven't taken it in a while, but it's a way to stretch it out a little bit. So I just have them doing the Go Juice every 10. At that stage, they have a little bit of a stat hit before they take it. But honestly, I am manually taking Go Juice a lot of the times earlier than that, so it ends up working out just fine. And we have so much Flake, I just have them taking it all the time. Stay happy. Sus, I have been called, I must answer. Yeah, there's sus. As far as the tunnel goes, so this tunnel, columns don't slow, but we also don't want a gap. So we need a way to slow things without there being a gap. So column, barricade column does that. So this will slow things, and ranged enemies won't be able to stop and shoot at the same time because it's longer than 5 tiles. I don't like Smoke Leaf because it lowers consciousness. So lower consciousness means closer to dying. It's a pretty huge consciousness hit. It's 30%. So everyone that takes Smoke Leaf is 30% closer to dying at all times. So I don't use it. Hey, 158. Very nice. It's very risky to use it. Now you can put some if you really wanted, like you can put an Autobong in your prison, but again, your wardens are going to end up getting the minus 30%, but it does help for prisoners to be knocked down very easily. If you really want to do that. Flake versus Yayo. Flake is better for money. It's more money efficient. Like if you're making it for wealth or for selling, it's more resource efficient. So that's the one you want to go with for that. Otherwise, it depends on what you want out of it. Yayo is really nice because it also gives a movement buff. So, just depends. You should rethink your cat people using Smoke Leaf dependency. If you have some other way to offset the cautious hit. Beer is a good tool altogether. So beer, if you let them only take it once every day or longer, they'll be a little bit more likely for social fighting, but they're not closer to death. And beer has some other downsides, but yeah, beer is way better for mood overall than Smoke Leaf because it's not as dangerous, especially if you just schedule it. Muse, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the edited runs. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you, Muse. Anything that I get on Twitch or YouTube, you know, they're separate but the same. So anyway, the support of the stream supports the edited content and stuff too. So if you're a fan of that, you know, hanging out here, lurking, whatever you're doing, it helps with that kind of stuff too. When you're older, your pawns are nowhere close to your level of equipment. 2 of them. Oh yeah, man, we're on year 7. I didn't realize you were that far in. Like in Smoke Leaf tendencies, we got boosted crafting and learning. Psychite dependency is very easy because of Psychite T. That's my favorite one to grab. Smoke Leaf, yeah, I don't like the -30 at all. How do you support the animated girl? Expedition drink. Buy a drink. Buy a drink. So we're gonna neutralize the pigs, get some more neutral mean. Also, you guys have done such a great job trying out the drink and buying them, and you now know that I'm not lying when I say how good they are and how much I like them. That I got contacted by my contact for the sponsors, and they bumped me up to the maximum profit share as well now. So that's pretty awesome. So I have 50% profit share, which is crazy. Really, really nice. And we're also about, I think it was like 18% of the way towards getting a cup. Some people were asking about that. Flavor is very far away. Flavor takes a lot, because that's a lot for them to put into. How can you control where the animatree spawns? The easiest way is just get a mod. If you're not opposed to using mods, instead of looking for a perfect map, just get a mod where you can replant the animatree. That's the easiest thing to do. If you're opposed to using mods, you can just keep searching until you find a map with a good animatree placement. Other than that, there are some things that you can do, but it's really frustrating to do it. Where you have to basically put single pieces of wall and stuff around all over the map to try to make it so the animatree doesn't spawn close to them, and then just not have it in the middle. You can also use dev mode, yeah. But I mean, if you're going to go if you're going the route where you are putting single tiles of structures all around your entire map to try to force it to spawn near the middle, I feel like at that stage you might as well just use a mod or use dev mode to spawn it where you want. But it's up to you. There are options. Alright, lots of nutrient. It's funny that we had so much nutrient. I was like, we'll probably never need this again. I was wrong. Alright, Matt, come on home. We got another melee god. Good lord. Who's this? Donnie Dorito. Oh lord. What's happening? New Zamana. Vinny Johnson. I don't know why, but these sound like some kind of mobster names or something. Donnie and Vinny are out there like, hey, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I was not planning on having this many melee gods. I wasn't thinking about just how crazy cloning was, I guess. Like, we might be able to just fight Devourers just straight up, so. Goju's impacts caravan speed. I don't think it does anymore. It changed caravan speed a while back to no longer be an average of the entity's speeds. I don't think it takes that anymore, but I'm not sure. Is there a way to clone more than one person at a time? We cloned our entire colony by attacking the we had a second one drop, so we attacked the second obelisk and it just spawned a bunch, and so we downed a bunch of them. Mr. Goat Juice on the horses, baby. Cloning is cheese. I don't know if it's for cheese or not, but You know what? We have so many people. I'm going to have them help with that out there. I really don't like doing this, but we have such strong masses of people. I don't think we're going to be able to get the corpse. I think we denied it too many times or something. So we might just go into the ending without it. Not like we need death refusal, I suppose. Zombies vs. Ghouls run. No, Psycasting is not melee, so we can't use it. We're also psychically deaf. Most of us. I have never concreted an entire map outside of dev mode. But can you die from smoke leaf if you already have low consciousness? Yes. So the reason I tell people this, or warn people about that, is because I had that happen a long time ago. So back in 1.0, actually, I had someone that joined our colony and they were addicted to smoke leaf and they were downed for some reason. I don't remember. They were in the hospital with 10% consciousness. And I saw that they had their mood locked in really low, and I was looking and they were upset because they hadn't had smoke leaf. And I was like, oh, we have smoke leaf. We can make them feel better while they're in the hospital. And so I found that you could administer it through operation. And the doctor comes over and gives them the smoke leaf and they die. And I was like, wait, what just happened? And so I check, and that was the reason why their consciousness got too low, because of the smoke leaf. And I just like thinking about it in a real situation where someone's laying there dying, trying to say no, and the doctor's like, yeah, come on, just take a little hit. It's like, no, doc, it'll literally kill me. Nah, just breathe in deep, and the person dies. But yeah, I had it happen. Smoking kills. Yeah, it's actually making it lag more. I thought maybe it lagged less. The anti-cube run. This is the anti-cube run. We actually threw the cube in a ditch on the side of the road. Just one final high. You're the doctor there. You leave a tiny spot fertile to see how fast stuff grows back there. Stuff should grow on the edge of the map. It's in an arid shrubland, so you can't get a lot of stuff growing anyway. Good ways to train melee on your pawn sides, body blocking raids. So now with books being 1.5, you could get books that only give melee and not have any other books around. That way, when they choose to do reading as a recreation, they're always getting melee experience that way. You could also look for the melee genes if you wanted. There are mods that add things as well, like punching bags and things. Spreading pollution to your pawns. My pawns have pollution stimulus, so yes. We're building is what's lagging. That's what I'm thinking too. That's why I'm trying not to do anything else right now while they're getting it done. Miscellaneous training mod. Do pawns choose books based on their passions? No. Books just count as a recreation type that they can get bored of. There is an assignment though, so if you really wanted to, you could manage reading policies, and you could set one of these up for those people. So you could come in and say only do one with melee, and you could assign your melee novels only to your melee pawns if you really wanted. They're still going to only read it during recreation, and they're still going to have it. They're still going to get bored of reading, so they'll only do it every now and then. But books and reading policies can help a lot. Yeah. You safely get rid of the cube. Do people have to go berserk? So the way I got rid of the cube this time, Mert, is as soon as it showed up, I formed a caravan with one person in the cube. I went outside the base and I threw it in a ditch, and then I came back home. That was it. That was done. Cube defeated. So a single person was fascinated with a cube, and that person went into a coma for like a day or something, or three days. So it was like nothing. So I just threw the cube in a ditch somewhere. Not our problem anymore. Hey, wait, that's illegal. The only books for shooting and medicine. Yeah, those are good ones too. You can avoid, yeah, that's what I did on my first two playthroughs. If you've already to the point where you have a lot of people that will berserk and you're ready to destroy it, you just put those, you just sedate those people with an operation. and then you destroy the cube, and nothing, they won't be able to do anything because they're unconscious. That's what I did on my first 2 playthroughs. Or you can do like I did this time, and as soon as it spawns, just go dump it in a ditch. Refuse to play by the cube's rules. I wouldn't doubt if they end up making it kind of like the corpse, and the cube just reappears if you do that, but ours didn't. I like that now, so. Yeah, they're just so good at everything. Jesus. Yeah, you could drop on it too, I guess, so. I imagine it would let you, yeah. Still going for in-game today? Maybe. I think we can. All these people are getting recruited. Yeah, I think we can. I think I'm gonna try another void provocation, and if the corpse doesn't come from that, I think it's bugged and we can't get it, which is unfortunate, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. They were gonna give the unusual corpse behavior to the cube. Yeah, wouldn't doubt it. Go away, Nat. Opportunities from that drop pod faction. It would be a fun interaction. Yeah. A new mat. Sorry, I'm full up on mats. Why haven't you destroy all settlements? Do you only get mech raids? If you destroy all factions, yeah, like in the base game, if you destroy all settlements, you get mechs, bugs, and animals. Yeah. So you'll get manhunters and mech attacks primarily. With Anomaly, you would still get Anomaly stuff and cultists, because cultists are a hidden faction that don't have just bases around. Oh yes, Matt is a cleaning bot. What do you go, Matt? Oh, that's not Matt anymore, right? Sorry, not Matt. You're not Matt. Grab a sword. Completed. Outweigh the performance hits. Vegetation. I don't know. Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out. Transport pod to the Empire. Now this is your problem. Having pawns and caravan. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to deal with it. I think just dumping it worked out pretty well. Space pirates are not in the base game. No. Drop pod raids happen, but those are from normal pirate factions and outlander factions. There are ancient pirates, but those are only in ancient dangers. They don't do attacks. Is there a way to check TBS without a mod? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Well, we've actually eaten through a lot of our plasteel again. Typhon, I appreciate it. Yeah, you don't, of course, you don't have to do that, but Typhon, thank you again. And it looks like the name went through that time. Yeah, sorry about that. Typhon, thank you again. Muse, thank you for the resub. Man, crazy. It's a good kind of crazy though. Not like driving the wrong way on the freeway or something. I've seen people. Anyway, thank you again. Good sort entities by types in the containment. Good. Cross-exchange stuff with biotech and anomaly. I wish there was more. Yeah, I was excited when I saw that there are. I'm glad that there are like the new ideologies that are cross expansion. But it would have been pretty awesome to have like a new mech, maybe another xenotype or two or something. Ghouls are kind of a xenotype, but not really. The devil voice.
Typhon. Typhon Zax, but not named for his father.
There you go. Just to put down his... Oh, okay, I see why. Got a better helmet now. Nutramine, Nutramine. Okay. You ever seen anyone concrete the entire map? Me either. There's so many boundaries. Oh, this is crazy amount of clones. Jesus. Oh. I didn't want this many pawns. But, oh hey, this is that kid. This is the one kid that got raised, right? Rice Child, or whatever his name was. Dug too deep. Ah, they'll deal with it. Mogar. There's a good orc name. Mogar. He needs some kind of title after it, though, like the Destroyer. Oh my god. So many people. Yeah, let's just do the ending today. Hey, where are these bugs? Ah, Ghost has it. I'm not worried about it. Who's next? It's really insane that we could go destroy the other one and do this again and get like 16 more melee gods. Mogar. Strong Mogar. You're missing body parts. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does happen. Here. What are you missing? Left arm and right leg. Left arm, right leg. There you go. I guess we could just use this unnatural healing on some of these guys too. Let's... Oh crap. Yeah, I forgot about that. It doesn't matter. He'll get over it anyway. It's not in the brain. Yeah, I felt like that. We have plenty of organs too. I can't be bothered. It gets into wearing the best defensive apparel available by default. So by default, if you do nothing, they will try to wear safety against temperature and then safety in armor. So they'll just do that. But if you go into assignment, you can go into apparel policies and you can make this however you want. So for me, I am having them wear only normal and normal to legendary and 52% or better. You can set to whatever you want. I have a short guide on that on YouTube actually that I put out about a month ago or so. So if you haven't seen that guide, you can always check that out as well. It's about automating clothing. But in general, they'll just do the temperature and defense on their own. And then you can set up other rules if you would like. 52 set 51. It doesn't matter. Anything 51 or higher is fine. So I think in this one, I literally just drugged to 52 on the first one, so I just did it. Just left it as it. Rewards for buying liquor. It's just been adding up. Oh, really? That's interesting. Wait. I've redeemed rewards. That's interesting. Like a rewards card? Ending events, but don't interact with it. You can just boot up the ship reactor for free. Someone said earlier that they thought it had gotten fixed, but they said that they were getting raids during the end game events, extra raids, but I mean, they could also be using a mod to interact. Hey, mysterious cargo! We did it! Probably, anyway. Let's see what it latches onto. No, it's another Revenant Spine. Oh, right. I wanted to try that, too. All right, well. Yeah, I wonder if we missed our opportunity to get the corpse. Because we denied some of those quests early on, and we've been provoking like crazy, and we haven't gotten it, so... Imagine it's the cube coming back. How to deal with Shambler Assaults, just outnumber them. Yeah, that works. Shambler Assaults can be really frustrating because they break open so many parts of the door. So you can actually out repair them, but it's hard to repair all the different spots, especially when you have like 200 Shamblers coming. But you can either decide to send a small group to like melee block it at each main point, and then open up the wall yourself so they come in there and stop attacking the nearby one, and do it that way. Or you can send all your forces to one side, kill that one, and then send it to the other. It also depends on what else is happening. Sometimes you can't do these things because there's other crap on the map, like there are other enemies, like during the end game event. Medical bed for surgery? I don't need a medical bed for surgery. We are capped out. We have the 2% chance to fail. There's nothing that's going to get rid of that. We're good. Cube returns. Grey Paul. Yeah, it doesn't. At this stage, it doesn't matter. And we're only using mechs for surgery anyway. So we got the 2%. It's all in spine. We could. Yeah, we'll do it. Certain companies have PayPal redeem amounts. That's a pretty good deal, actually. Chronophagy. I can't use Chronophagy on very many people because they're all psychically deaf. So many clones. Yeah, this is working music. Like double ASMR. Yeah, that's a good deal, actually. That's a pretty good percentage. $6 on PayPal for every $23 spent. The Clone War. Begun the Clone War has. You don't need to see everything anymore to start the awakening, but it would have been just nice to mark it off. Got a creep joiner and shed like 18, 19 every stat. Just left you. Yeah, that is normal. Yep. There is a creep joiner with perfect memory that has high stats and everything, and they don't lose XP. And there are some different things that can happen with creep joiners, including they just leave. In fact, in this one, we had Sus leave us. And then it was a weird series of events. Sus joined us. They healed some people. They left in the middle of a ceremony. We angered the Empire, which they weren't part of the Empire at that stage. And then we did a skip abduct. And guess who it was? It was Sus. Sus had left us, joined the Empire. We had gotten angry at the Empire, and then we abducted Sus back, and they haven't left since. You had a creep joiner that had 5 self-reses, so you had to kill them 5 times and they betrayed you. You saw that skip the duck? Yeah, that was perfect. Wait, does that actually work with a chronophage? Because they fixed that from working with things like Neuroquake. So used to, you could do that with Neuroquake. You could actually use Neuroquake on a psychically deaf pawn by having them equip like L-Tex or whatever. So wonder if they have you tried that, or you Concrete Madness. Do they still count as a creep joiner? I haven't tried to clone them, but you know what, we should try that. Heretical coffee. Normally you can't clone creep joiners, but this one got abducted and didn't join in the creep joiner fashion, right? I'm doubting we can. I actually didn't try it. Had I not arrested and recruited prior? Nope. They were to join. Yeah, creep joiners, one of the options is they can just stay. Leave event isn't guaranteed, leave event is not guaranteed. Void sight, which gives sensitivity to check serum. Do that. On creep madness. I cannot believe how many melee gods we have. This is ridiculous. 28 fighting melee gods. I thought we'd have like 12. You've ever had one stay forever? I've had it happen a couple times. We had it happen in the last run, in the Ritualist run. We had a natural healer show up and just stayed with us forever. Never left. That's what forever means, I know. So how long until this is done? 8 days, okay. Fall's here to stay. How many more of you guys? I don't know that I'm going to wait for all these. Can split them into 3 groups and overwhelm most things. Yeah, I think so. We paved over paradise. Well, to be fair, it was a polluted, hellish desert landscape. So I don't know about paradise. Yeah, it's just a toxic parking lot. That's right. This run feels weird. We haven't had to do research. Oh yeah, we got everything researched and like we even got the cataphract stuff really quickly. Like the first couple of years. Remember, only have a few dozen hours. Are you putting steel flooring down over the map? So, for 2 reasons. I normally don't do it to this extent, but basically the concrete flooring gives us more move speed. So if our characters need to get anywhere, especially because they're melee, they're going to be able to get there more quickly. The other reason is we just needed things to do because we have infinite steel. Like, we have access to hundreds of thousands of steel right now. And I'm waiting for these guys to get recruited. So it's like, hey, let's use that and make it so the entire map gives us full movement speed. But normally I will pave things in the late game that we're going to be running on a lot, moving around on a lot because of the extra movement speed. But I don't typically do it to this extent. So. Can't believe how many pawns we have. Unreal. Crazy. Last Melee Gods run was a low pawn count run. Not this time. There's still more. Ever would have thought explore the entire map? Yeah, yeah, you don't really need to do it the whole map, but if you look, like the sand here is 76% movement, whereas the concrete's 100%. Dirt is 87. That's why I'm doing it in this run. Here's a chronophagy on your deaf guy wearing a legendary Eltex robe. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess it must be an oversight because that's how it was originally with things like I said, specifically with Neuroquake. And then they made it so like, all right, there's no way you can get around the psychically deaf to do Neuroquake on a psychically deaf pawn anymore. So, wonder if they'll end up changing that with the chronophagy. Weather guy. Am I gonna have to go get even more go juice? Nah, we're fine, probably. That's what I said last time too, though. Yeah, but if you ever have any RimWorld questions, just let me know. And even if I'm offline, we have a really active Discord, so feel free to join that. Don't have to be a sub or anything to join it. And there's always people there answering and asking questions. There's a RimWorld channel in the Discord for it. In the end game spawn on concrete? I think so. I guess we're gonna find out. How come I'm cementing the entire outside? Because I have hundreds of thousands of steel. I have nothing else to do. And it's going to increase our movement speed while we're out there. Sus. You are not a melee god. How many Mechanitors do I have? Only one. One Mechanitor, and they have 29 bots at the moment. In-game might be pretty laggy. Another reason why I shouldn't have all these people, but... I'm gonna paint the parking lot. Don't know if I can be bothered. It's getting done pretty quickly, though. It is really nuts that we could do this again. If we really wanted, we could destroy the corrupted obelisk and get another set of clones. I'm not going to. What kind of bots? All worker bots. Lots of I have I'll show you. I have a lot of fabricors making components, things like that. Structoids, clean sleep, sweepers, lifters, and we have some paramedics running around. How long have you been drafted? Oh, I think it was just during the bug attack. Who's gonna be the chosen for the end game? It's gotta be Christopher. Which I don't know how they're gonna get there, but okay. This map will look nice and pink. Have a gene set up for the gods? Yes, it's crazy. They have god genes for sure. Pollution retaliation. One big group this time. 179. Christopher, the legend. Oh, they're all melee. Viper, kill him! Have I made a mistake? Will the Itakeen... I mean, there's a lot of damage being taken. Surprising large amounts. We're not on our go juice right now. There's a couple people that are taking a lot of damage. Uh-oh. They actually downed one of them. Cut off their leg. Oh my god, they downed someone. That was downed Vinny also. Yeah, get rid of this flame sword. Screw it. Well, I guess we have to kill Vimpel now. No. For disgracing us. Yeah, let it burn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want these people. Oh god. Zeppelin. He got a little beat up. All right. God. Okay. It's all bionic arm left, bionic arm right, bionic leg left, bionic leg right. Throw you in, which kidney are you missing there? Left kidney, all right. All right. So left kidney. Missed your eye. I haven't made any eyes. So you're just gonna have to deal with that. Ah, yeah, that's good enough. Okay. We can rebuild him. Why bother which kidney? Just put 2 in. Yeah. Do you have pirate raids? So in this one, we are doing 100% anomaly events. We already did a playthrough of the melee gods against normal events, and they beat everything no problem. So this one, we are just doing anomaly events. The reason those came was because we dropped pollution on them. Half a man is still a full melee god. So we're gonna dump this on them again. They send out 200 of their finest warriors to track down the people that have been dropping pollution from the sky. They wait to hear back from them. They hear something in the distance. It's more drop pods of pollution. They never see their 200 tribesmen again. They'll keep sending more people. With a message, send more. Send more. What happened to you, Darth Hobo? Are you missing some body parts now? I wish these would stop ripping arms off of my colonists. Whoops. You send the corpses back to them as an example? You can, yeah. It actually gives a rep with them, though, unfortunately. Can a melee god survive an orbital laser? I don't know. Let's try some of that stuff at the end here. So if we do the end game and we finish it, maybe we'll do dev mode and hit the new melee gods with some crazy stuff. Let's see. Build lights in the entire map. The problem is that enemies will just destroy them at the end. The tribals are here. Yeah, for retaliation. Yeah. Yeah, I think they could, though. I think melee god would survive. I wonder about... So they can survive a Doomsday. I'm trying to think of any, like, single hit in the game that could kill them. Can't think of one. I can't go in that one. Multiple Doomsdays, yeah, but... They survive an anti-grain. That's a good question. Maybe we'll try that one too. Metal Blood makes them weak to fire. Yeah, like 500%, so. Could they survive a Hell Cannon? I think they could. I'm curious about the Nosciosphere, though. Does Mountain Collapse count? They would not survive a Mountain Collapse. Yeah. You can delete 20 centipedes of the... Like, actually deleted the Mountain Collapse. Normal roof collapse wouldn't kill them, but a Red Mountain would. They won't survive the sphere. You're skilled 9 melee gods. Tornado, that'd be interesting too. I don't get mech raids because this is 100% anomaly. Mechs are an anomaly. Unless it's through a quest. But we already did a playthrough of the mech gods where they killed all the melee, or all the mech stuff, so. The gods don't die, they're just MIA. Explosion. This explosion's not instant though, right? I guess the problem with the cube is it doesn't have enough surface area, so we can only have a certain number of melee gods hitting it at the same time. Would a meteor kill them? Maybe. Meteor, well, like dead centered on them? Yeah, that might do it. Oh, covering the whole map in concrete too? it will give me something to do while I wait on these to get recruited, and it'll make it so no matter where we go, we have 100% movement speed. Mech gods. Melee gods fought all the different mech bosses. Yeah, mech bosses. And the other one. We're gonna mine out the map too. Probably not. Concrete flooring burn, no. Even though steel walls can, yeah. How much time until cloning? 5 days. I do want to test that. Game is starting to lag a little bit with all this concrete job stuff being scanned, and then just the amount of new pawns that we have. People running around naked. So many melee gods. Yeah, it's really absurd. What do we get this time? We got steel grand sculpture being turned into another gold one. All right, move that into the prison. How long am I planning on stream today? A few more hours at least. For an infertile group, we multiplied like crazy. Oh, was there another mat that I missed? Crap. Who was the original mat? It wasn't you. Okay. Second row now. Oh god. It's a long time since I played a run where we had so many pawns we had a second row. And again, you did, Soul Sapper. Matt from South Park. It's been a year at least since you've been in a run. Starvation. Just go eat food. Carbon. I don't have a bed. I need surgery. I'm working on it. We're using our steel for other more important things like paving over all of nature. Gotta wait. Another one? God, the lag now. Well, I guess we're gonna lose some more body parts here. This is a run with personal space? No. No. That was the solo Mechanitor run. It's just a wave of melee gods. Where do they keep finding all these Neanderthals? Man, they must not be infertile. The iguana is just watching. Hey, what's going on here? Just walking over corpses. Alright, see ya. Yeah, I don't feel like processing these bodies. Oh, crap. Vinny Me. Nah, you're fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. Randy's been very sleepy today, yet. Now the game's moving really slowly, too, so... I think we're just gonna finish it here soon. I'm really tempted not to take these last 3, but... I guess I just will. They must have a lot of cloning obelisks, yeah. Go over to their map and it's just dozens of them. Hurry up, charge mechs. We've got anomalies to deal with. We should probably do one of these for mood as well. Mood's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think on the next run, I'm going to do like a small scale run. I don't want to do another one of these anytime soon. We had a lot of pawns in the last run as well. In the Ritualist run. And a big base. Let's do a low pawn count in the next one. Maybe I will do a solo run to, before we start the next big story run. Solo runs can have a lot of stories too, though. Chosen Ones run. Again. Extra layer walls. Yeah, that'd be really nice as well. Finishing off the floor. Finishing walls outside. It helps a lot. Especially with the no kill box playstyle and against the Shamblers. The melee gods are the third layer. Calls IRL never had huge numbers. Is it possible to beat the game with only one pawn? Yep. Yeah, we did that not too long ago. Well, the invisibility sidecast doesn't last long enough for the raids to just leave. Yeah, I did a solo Mechanitor run. Do you mean without mechs too? Yeah, you can do that. Might do that next. Oh boy, oh boy. We're almost done with all these clones. I mean, it was a good idea, but also I just have too many. I should have done that sooner. We could have gotten up to a better number more quickly without having to go out. Like, instead of cloning one at a time, they're deathless, so just cloning everyone at once by attacking it was pretty good. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a fun job, like I said. Thank you, Cecil. Glad you're enjoying it. Low well solo mech run instead. That's how the original solo Mechanitor run started out, and then we were like, hey, let's do the Arcanexus. Necromancer run sometime. Yeah, we're gonna do a ghouls only run as well. I got like 4 or 5 runs planned. Just gotta figure out which order I'm gonna do them in. I guess a new one will start tomorrow. I am curious just how low wealth we could get things and finish Anomaly, so it might be a relatively fast run. Might do that one, especially if we put on 100% Anomaly events. I don't know. Revenant can't spawn on solo runs. Without void provocation, so you just don't do void provocation. Yeah, they made it so some anomaly events can't happen with certain pawn counts, namely solo pawn counts, unless you void provoke it. So Revenant will never spawn with a single pawn now unless you provoke. I don't even know if they can anymore. Do entities go after friendly mechs? Yes. Finish this run today? I think so. So I don't think there's enough of this run left to save it for tomorrow. Look at those stats. Way to go, mechs. Hauling those corpses away as we are destroying these guys. Excellent. Surgery failed. A blight. These things give like no bioferrite. Very little. So I don't think I'm gonna catch any of them. Into the grinder. Need more holler mechs. I did have more set up. We have one more set up. Well, that worked out pretty well. Saw some random odds now. One pawn has a forehead as big as a normal pawn. Forehead is like 3 times what the crap mod would do that. Blight during the raids, yeah. What do we have? The bots. I only have a 15-day to event time. No. What do you mean? Like, if you play against Cassandra, she still sends the anomaly events on her normal cooldown. There are some anomaly events that do have a cooldown. In fact, now the obelisks have a really long cooldown and count as a major event, which is kind of weird that they did that. But I can understand the cooldown, but it being a major event and not just its own thing is kind of unfortunate. Don't like that change very much. I think the obelisks are a pretty cool thing, so to have them be very rare over the course of a run, it's kind of bad. A corpse, yeah, I know. No res serum has been offered. Still no res serum. Nice big metal horror infestation for the bioferrite, yeah. Oh, we're actually... Oh, we are, like, out of bioferrite. Hang on. Stop making these for a little bit. Serum's time, yeah. I mean, we just used some serum, but apparently we're out of bioferrite. We're at 20. Ghost is still standing there. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I guess we'll just do replacements from going forward. Aside from eyes, apparently. Just can't be bothered. They're fine. Right leg. Left arm. Yeah, some of that stuff will go back. It'd be cool if faction sees you using anomaly research to become hostile or something like that. What? Why? How are we getting so unlucky? The paramedic bots have a 2% chance to fail. I guess with this many surgeries, it's bound to happen sometimes, but... Paramedic bot. It would be easy to complete Anomaly as a solo Mechanitor. Yeah. Didn't think that one through, did you, sus? Even less biofare right now. Wow, way to go. You get a metal horror on your solo Mechanitor, like on the Mechanitor itself. If you remain solo, I don't think you can. That's another one they changed. Coming out, you just had some Empire friendlies after you killed the Flesh Fast Heart. Concerned for your safety against 5 straggler flesh beasts. Yeah, I feel like friendlies, the automated friendlies like that, are more likely to come help you the longer enemies have been on your map. I mean, it might just be because that's the only time they can come, so it's just giving you more chances of that happening, but I just felt that way to me too. I had one show up on the Flesh Mass Heart and just didn't know what to do. It was when the Flesh Mass was all over the map, and they just kind of walked around, and they didn't attack the Flesh Mass, and they just left. Yeah, they changed it so you have to have a certain number of pawns for some of the anomaly events, and they also changed it so that you don't need every event to progress the monolith. So with those two changes, you can absolutely do it solo. The map is almost done. And then I think we'll start it up. All that's left is... What? Oh. Yeesh can't join because... Yeah, both of these are missing a heart. So I could replace it. But I'm just going to pretend that it can't be done. They're just going to stay there. Interesting how they didn't make a ghoul raid. Yeah, I thought that too. It's very weird. Ghoul attacks and you're at max raid points with this crazy army. There are people who don't even have swords. You don't have the bioferrite for it. We're wasting time studying some of these. We have everything that we can research. Did this a long time ago. It's not like we need the extra labor, but just like might as well. Stay hydrated. I just drank some. I'm hydrated. It's a new beast be ranged. Basically, they're all melee. Yeah, and the one that is ranged is interesting because it tries to kite you. The Gore Hulks are very weak in melee and in low numbers, but it is kind of cool seeing an enemy that tries to shoot you from range and then kites and retreats. So they only added one like that, huh? Yeah, go out into the... What? Get rid of these now. We don't have lungs for this. We have the tox genes, we don't have the anti-tox lung gene or whatever, so they still get unhappy being in this. anomalies that likes to be added. Wonder if worm-like enemy segments could be kind of interesting. I think when I look at this and I think of the events that are either the most interesting or most fun or the most deadly are all events that aren't just like, they're less of a reskin of raids. So like I really like the Revenant because going out and hunting it down and stuff is a completely different kind of experience. Going in the labyrinth and the flesh pit is a kind of different experience. So those like experience-based ones are the more interesting ones to be. Whereas a lot of them do just feel like it's a different kind of manhunter, you know? Like, yeah, the Devourers can eat people, but it's a manhunter that can eat people. Chimera is a manhunter that doesn't retreat, and they'll come back and attack you again. And I like those things, but they're not as interesting. Ever seen Graves outside the door? It blocks the flesh mass heart flesh from being able to break down doors. You had a solar flare during an eclipse. Sky's mad at you. Sky lantern to relight the sky. That's good thinking. I was seeing if they changed it, and they didn't. So that still works. So the flesh that comes out of the flesh mass can't bypass certain things like chunks and graves. So if you don't want it to be able to rip down your doors, you can block your doors on the side of the flesh with any of those things. Or, you know, you can go out there and just cull it when it gets close. Legendary Bioferrite. This weapon bears representation of a Fabricor, adding surface detail to a Duster. Well, I can't equip that on the Fabricor. Here you go, Casey. Congratulations. I put concrete everywhere. Movement speed. Graves are not a wall, but they are a wall. They're a wall if you're made of flesh. But we are made of flesh. Yeah, I don't know. Can't get around that one. They're a wall, but not a wall. Oh, look at that. We have infinite steel, and now everyone's going to be fast everywhere they go. We did it. We won against nature. Yeah. Do they have enough melee gods? We have way too many. Take that, nature. Take that. Under textile tiles, no. Are graves just upside down walls? I guess so. A little bit. Should be a combination of anomaly creatures, maybe, like a Chimera, Frontline, and Gorehulk. Yeah, that's the most dangerous thing, is when you have raids mixed up like that. And it's one reason why Cassandra can be more deadly a lot of times, is because she does the double hit more often. She's programmed to do it. Or coded to do it, whatever you want to call it. But, so, the way that we almost lost this, where Shambler saw opening up the wall all the way in, and then a cultist raid came in behind them. So, yeah, I agree with you. If you have, and that's one reason why the end game event is can be pretty challenging for Anomaly as well, because you can have that happen where Shamblers open walls on both sides, and you have 40 Gorehulk run in, or 40 Devourers run in. How many colonists do I have now? Yeah, 37, 3 of which can't fight. Little map with Chem Fuel. May go boom and probably crash the game. We'll stack outer walls. I'm just throwing down extra walls out there just randomly. I don't have so little lag with all this on the screen. With I have a really crazy good computer, and I'm not using any mods. Basically no mods. And they build slowly. What is the next run? I have 4 or 5 that I'm thinking about doing. I'm not sure which one I want to start, though. We're talking about doing a low pawn count or even a solo run next, just as an in-between, but we'll see. Can you make a pawn who can implant genes to another pawn? You don't know how to do it? So go make a custom xenotype. So go through until you get to the character or the pawn, the part where you can choose your pawns for your run. And then if you have biotech, you go to make your custom genes. Make sure they have the Archite gene implant gene. This one, gene implanter, and then make sure you have the option turned off for inheritable. So you have to have the option unchecked for inheritable, and then you have to have a gene implanter in that pawn. Ghouls only. I think ghouls only would be too similar to melee only, as far as like we would be using only melee fights, you know. Have you done a small map recently? No, this is just the default size, but I haven't done a smaller than that in a long time. Sure, why not? Oh, right. Yeah, you have to be careful with the RimWorld log file. I tell people that sometimes too. So RimWorld, they've done a better job of it recently, but especially before the recent updates, your log file could get really crazy large. I was telling that to someone not long ago, a couple weeks ago, and they're like, "Oh God, thank you. I checked and I was wondering where all my space was, and RimWorld had like 65 gigs of log file." It's like, yeah, I had to delete those. Remember yours got to 180 gigs once? Jesus. Auto pistol only, crossbow only? I don't know. Considering a no wall run, I do think I'll do another no wall run at some point, but not next. Where do you find the log file? It's in your app data folder. App data. App data folders are hidden on some windows. Be careful. So to find it, if you don't have hidden folders turned on, you can type %appdata% and that'll find it. Oh, right. There's a, on your land, what do you call it? Like the loading page, and the game itself, main menu. That's what I'm looking for. The main menu of the game has a button that you can go to your save and log files as well. How many days are we into this run? We are 441 days. You can also do it through options, yeah. Options, open log file. Open save file, open log file. But yeah, it's in app data local low Ludian Studios. Yeah, I don't have it happen anymore, so I don't know if there could very well be some mods that screw with it, of course. What a weird thing we have going on here. Loading, right. 12 hours and we can test it. You have just billions of the exact same line. Yeah, that's crazy. You can change the log file to be read only, and then it won't write to the log file. You never have to worry about it. How many ticks do I have in the late game? I have no idea. A new bug for brains that causes a few million lines of error. All right. It's looking good. I think after we try this clone thing, we're just gonna do the end game. And if there's something that we want to see if the melee gods can survive, we'll just do it on dev mode afterwards. But there hasn't been anything else. There hasn't been anything yet that has happened that they couldn't survive. So, oh my god, we still have like infinite steel, which I don't need. We are pretty... Yeah, we're out of plasteel from all the ionics. Yeah, well. Nice whole map floored. Movement speed. So we can zoom over to all these places. Another one. Are we gonna clean the log files? I think so, yeah. The lights would just get destroyed. Like, these would just go destroy all the lights. Keep forgetting this is live. What's the advantage of breaking the door? There is... They continue to have collision if the door is not there. Earlier, I forgot to remove that door with this setup, and enemies just walked across us. Way to go, mech. Way to go. That mech is literally cleaning up gore while this is happening. DLC kind of adds a new tree. What kind of tree do you want to see in the next DLC? What kind of tree would I want to see? I don't know. It would be kind of nice if there was some more, if there was like an actual viable crop tree. Like even just fruit trees or something. Here are those swords, bioferrite. Be that void meat to a ghoul? You can, yep. A money tree. Can I just have silver fall off the tree? A happy tree. Are there random walls everywhere? For shamblers to attack. What's under that? Marble. Under this one, marble. A little bit of plasteel left on that one. Okay. Mine up there, uranium. Move this, see what's here. Right, swords better than uranium and plasteel ones? Yep. They are. Do you think if they added wall lights in this update, what's quality of life you would want next? I don't even know if I would consider wall lights quality of life. I mean, it's kind of a nice thing, but it is an item. The main thing is as far as like quality of life stuff in general, is undoing some pawn stupidity. There's a lot of mods that have existed forever that helps pawns not act so stupid, like, you know, while you're up, and like the smarter construction, all those kind of mods, those little like pawn logic mods. Octoon, yeah. There's lots of those out there that fix some of the just stupid things that pawns do all the time. That would be really nice if they were just added as a base thing. Product construction is so handy. Quality builder, replace stuff. Common sin, smartest. Yeah. Lots and lots of those. Those would be nice. Or similar things. Alright, I think we're gonna do it. number of colonists for stuff like revenants. I'm not sure. They've changed it several times recently. I know they can't spawn at one pawn anymore. Revenant might be one of the ones that takes... Might be one of the ones that takes 4. Might just take 2. I know it can't happen with a single pawn anymore. There are some things that still can happen with a single pawn if you void provoke as well. So you have to be careful of that. So if you're doing a solo run and you provoke, you might get something that otherwise, like the corpse that would screw your run over. Which otherwise you could just, you know, if you got the quest, you can just say no. Or the cube just showing up. Maybe they're only from the quest now, actually. Not sure. Things are changing so often all the friggin' time. I have to wait until things settle down to remember all the different numbers. But yeah, I'm not sure. I know there are events now, though, that have a minimum pawn count that didn't have the minimum pawn count when Anomaly first came out. Which is kind of nice. Gonna do the in-game soon? Yep, soon. Soon. The problem right now is I gotta wait at least for a little bit of bioferrite, or else we're not gonna have power. That's why I was building this, because what were we doing for dinner? Yeah, if you need me to do dinner, just let me know. I'll do it when I'm off here. Soon. Dump the key immediately and don't deal with it. Yeah, but your person's gonna go into a 3-day coma if you do that. So it automatically, it immediately links, slider say, okay. It immediately links with someone. They want to get obsessed with it, but we dumped the cube in this run, and one person is always immediately linked to it. So if you're doing a solo one, then all right, let's check this out. A solo one, got to deal with a. Did this bypass that? It looks like it might have. Let me click it. Let's see what happens. Anyway, you have to deal with a 3-day coma. Nope. Okay. It just says failure now. All right. They're able to click it, but it says failure. So they must have a hidden, whatever it's called, the HEDEF things to make it so that even if you do all those other things like we did, ended up kidnapping them or skip abducting them, the tag is still in there. They can break down walls, but yeah. Like deeper than a HEDEF, yeah. Plasteel, can't you better use a long-range scanner? I mean, I have thousands of plasteel I can just go out and get. I don't super need it, but no, I don't want to go out and mine plasteel at the moment. There's plenty of plasteel out here. I just can't be bothered to go get it. Like right there. There's 1,200 plasteel right there. Just can't be bothered. We don't need it. What's the meat storage for? For serums. No, but we don't have enough bioferrite right now, so it doesn't matter. All right, I think we're just gonna go ahead. We get the swords made. We need one more. We need 2 more. We just need 2 more swords. That's going to take a while for the bioferrite. I might not care. And there's no bioferrite on the map. We're going to get some from just killing entities. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we will go into the end game, I think. What's the downside of keeping the cube? People will just have breakdowns all the friggin' time that you can't control, even if they're happy. And then eventually, if you do want to destroy it, everyone that is obsessed with a cube will go berserk if you destroy it, unless you sedate them. If your entire colony is obsessed with a cube, you can't really do that either. How are the bioferrite swords in comparison to the persona weapons? Persona weapons are the only thing that has higher damage in melee than bioferrite longswords at the moment. So a legendary Persona Monosword will have higher damage than a legendary Bioferrite Longsword. But a legendary Bioferrite Longsword has more damage than a legendary Monosword at the moment, unless the Monosword is Persona. Which is pretty insane, but... Full cube run, but with cheese would be nice. There's not a lot of cheese left. Honestly, not really strong cheeses, but... Yeah, we'll do some of those themed runs too, where... Like, alright, we get the cube on day 1, and you're not allowed to destroy it. That kind of stuff. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait on it. I'm gonna use the restroom. And then I think we're fine as is, honestly. Alright, we'll be right back. That's what I said, sedate them, yep. No, the coma is separate. We're talking about 2 different things, Puddle Seeker. So if you keep the cube and people get obsessed with the cube and you go to the point where you destroy the cube, destroying the cube will have people that have linked to the cube go berserk unless you sedate them. However, if you get rid of the cube, not by destroying it, by dumping it on the road like I did or launching it somewhere, the people are separated from the cube, get upset that they're separated, and those are the ones that eventually go into the coma, and then they're no longer linked to the cube. So it's 2 separate things. Destroying it from research and dumping it somewhere have different effects, and you have to deal with it differently because of that. You paint the parking lot green? No, I'm not waiting. All right, I'll be right back. Make it nature again. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. So basically when the cube shows up, someone will already be linked to it. So if you get rid of the cube, not by destroying it, but just like getting rid of it, the person will eventually go into a coma. Meat rotted in the freezer? I doubt it. Oh, there was a heat wave. Yeah, so yes. We got all the entities on this run, all aside from the corpse, which you don't need, but we kept void provoking, it just wouldn't show up. Let's do this for mood, because we do have exalted on rituals. It's because there's a heat wave. I don't care though. Heat wave's over now. It'll be fine. What are the buildings out of the crematorium? Those are bioferrite generators. They use bioferrite to produce power. You can actually probably turn a couple of those off now. In fact, we don't need to be scanning anymore either. Although there's a lot of people that have a mood increase while scanning, but we don't need more scans. So let's turn these off. And then we could turn these off temporarily to save bioferrite. Same thing with these. We can just turn these off temporarily. Heat waves. Sorry though, we don't even need the meat. We're not gonna have enough bioferrite to turn it into serums anyway. All right. Saga rituals complete. Waste package. Crap. I want to have to repair the mechs. Okay. That's an infestation. That was a lot of bugs. Like hell divers. Guinea pig migration. All right. Yeah, I mean we can keep preparing forever, but pretty sure we're good. Are we on power now? Grid excess minus 12,000. Maybe we're not that great on power. There's no wind. Yeah, we might have to turn those back on already. That's all right. We don't need all these to run anymore either. Comes down to it, we'll disable those. Go on, Bear. Welcome in. Fully healed thing going off while they're fighting. Yeah, because of the genes. Crazy. Alright. Let's do it. I mean, I could always throw down some toxic generators that I really needed to. Like I said, we have infinite steel. So might go ahead and set up a little section of those that we can just turn on or off if we need to. And I don't foresee these getting struck by anything, but just in case. Full generators. We'll just use the tox ones. It's fine. They're not going to have time to spread very much anyway. That's fine. And then Christopher will start up the monolith, awaken the monolith, and we'll see if these melee gods can close the rift. We have so many. It's really insane. Thought we'd have like 12 to 18, not... Let's see, there's... So we have 34 melee gods, wow. Okay, with that back up, I think I'm going to turn these on so I don't have to think about it. You could also use chem fuel. Yeah, we could, but I mean, we have so many options. Like, we have everything. All right. Overachieving. Yep. A little bit. I actually don't need any of that meat anymore either. It still hasn't recovered its temperature. Oh well. Can't be bothered. We're not gonna be here long enough to use it all anyway. Alright, Christopher. Let's do it. Time to awaken the monolith. Awakening the Void Monolith will engulf your colony in darkness for days. Attract powerful entities. Make sure you are well prepared. Once you awaken the Void... Crystal's already on it. It's like, yeah. I don't need to read the fine text, Christopher says. Go time. We're rejecting it. We're rejecting it. The melee gods came to defeat the Void. The sky darkens, and a malevolent hum fills the air. The monolith has begun to awaken. Your actions have attracted the attention of something beyond human understanding. Soon, the structures of the Void will begin manifesting into this reality. Activate the arriving Void structures to fully awaken the monolith. The first wave will appear shortly. Prepare yourself. Flesh beasts are tunneling. Oh god. Don't go in there. Hey guys, there's flesh beasts in the base. They are attacking our food supplies. Let's do something about that. All right, nice. Let's go kill the other ones. Here's a good spot. Hey, you know what? While we're out here, we might as well just kill these metal horrors. We gotta do it at some point, right? Hey. So crazy. This is gonna be maybe the easiest anomaly ending so far, unless we get a lot of I guess a lot of devourers is the only thing. And now with this amount, I don't even know if devourers would do it. Taking like no damage. We got Masterwork, Cataphract, and better. Good weapons, the best genes in the game. A little overprepared this time. Depends on how many devourers, yeah. I guess if it's more than 34 devourers in a single group, then we have some problems. Sucks we're gonna have these little bits of walls to deal with. Maybe I should open the way into the base. And then we'll close it if devourers spawn. I think I'm gonna do that. This isn't Unnatural Darkness. Unnatural Darkness is the next phase. Anti break. Oh, you just now are having that? This is the first phase. No Unnatural Darkness in this phase. And I might open that. FX, 40 months. Long time, FX. 40 months calling you FX. Is that your name? 28 pawns. I have 37 pawns. 3 of those aren't fighters, though. Let's do something that casually kills everything. Yeah, we're getting all that repaired. That's a weird sight. On the last run, last 2 runs, when I had someone out repairing a wall or something, and a Noctil saw them, I was like, oh no, I had to pull people for the Noctils. How come I still have 2 prisoners? Because they're missing hearts, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I know it's only a couple of clicks, but I didn't even want this many people, so I just kind of ended up with all this, so. Alright, I'm going to open this, and I got to remember that it's open. Okay. +3? No. It's 37 minus 3. Mental note. I will surely remember. See, this is the way I didn't want to over-prepare on the first one. That's how we're over-prepared for this one. A lot of melee gods, yeah, we got mass cloned. Okay, I think everything is repaired. Everyone looks like they're in good mood. So let's take a group out to destroy one of these. I haven't even had to take go juice or serums or anything yet. Or activate them, I should say. Alright, so what did we roll? Gore, Hulk, Chamblers. You guys down. I have 6 of you. Come over here. Just grab 3 of you. Other ones come down this way. You guys destroy that door. Oh no, I didn't have anyone over there to cause collision. It's too late. Hopefully it doesn't cause a problem. It is causing a problem. Great. My bots, my bots. Forgot to put someone there with a collision. I'm so used to having a turret, but we're not allowed to use turrets. Aaron, get back here. Any more shamblers that can break a wall? You. I don't see anyone else. Any others? Nope. Yeah, I forgot to cause collision up there. So, didn't really end up mattering too much, but it meant that we had to be a little bit more frantic. All right. Everyone get in. Don't remake that yet. Asperg, what are we making? Hey, new sword, finally. Here we go. Oh, there's one there. All right, we'll get that repaired. ZB, go kill that. Good though. Did you remove the pause function? Yes. I haven't had the pause function in my game for years. I have a no pause mod that makes so the game never pauses. Unless I minimize. But I think I don't know how to pause. Alright, let them get things repaired. Okay. Yeah, let's cancel that. Wait, someone's not on attack? Yeah, so Crispa has run away. Oh, I see what happened. Actually, also should put these two on flee. I may need to do that. Everything seems good. Got a few mechs beat up during that, but otherwise, it's alright. Just gotta be ready to build this out of anything. Probably have made this longer if Devourers show up. What's the black floor called around the structure? Oh, I haven't looked at that. Void metal. That's how the kill box thing works. It's just a melee block. So I put someone here to cause collision, so they just come in a line. I have barricade every other section to slow them, and then it's just 3 people standing there at the end of it. So it's just a melee block. It's not like some kind of, not a super like crazy kill box or fancy kill box or something. Works though, it does its job. Another thing I meant to do. Yeah, it's just a slowing tunnel to make things come in slow, more slowly. A very short slowing tunnel. I really should have made it larger. And then some melee guys at the end. Why pillars to have a gap? Because if there's a gap there, then those enemies stop and shoot there. So so columns don't slow. So if the columns aren't there and there's nothing there, these guys will stop there and just shoot us. But since the column's there, they don't stop on top of it. Recommend Anomaly? I do, but I'm pretty biased in general. A horror DLC for RimWorlds? That is what it is, yep. Play 80% on pause. That must be good at the game. Do all right. Remove the floor? I don't think so. I'll look though. I think that's removing the concrete underneath. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what it looks like when it leaves. I play it more like an RTS, yeah. But I like Anomaly, but Anomaly is a horror-themed DLC. That's what it is. It's if you're someone that just hates horror tropes in general, then, I mean, that is what it adds. It adds horror tropes to the game, lots of them, and lots of different horror entities and things like that. That is what it predominantly adds, is just more events, more negative events to overcome, which are all specifically built around... Getting tired of this pop-up, so I'm just going to build this. It's around horror tropes. The last sword! Hooray! The horror, the horror. All right. Those made, please. If I can stop worrying about this pop-up. See, if there was a gap there, that would have just stopped and shot at Ishtar, so... It would be better after some runs of pure Anomaly DLC. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing next, is ambient horror mode. But again, ambient horror mode, even more so, is just going to have horror-based threats. But it'd be nice to kind of have the variety. If you're someone that just hates horror-based stuff in general, then yeah, unfortunately the DLC just might not be your cup of tea this time, you know, which is fine. If I had 5 different colonists, would I have separate rooms or barracks? Barracks. I'm min-maxing. Barracks is the answer every time. What about 2 pawns? 2 pawn barracks. Seriously? Alright, so now we don't have to worry about the pop-up anymore. Everything looks like it's getting repaired. I need to just grab 3 people, 4 actually, for this. And then we'll go pop the other one and see which events have it this time. You can remove it. Oh, you've tried to remove it in the labyrinth and it just disappears. You don't get any material. It would be kind of nice if you got bioferrite or something. Doors are closed. This door is open. There's no door that exists here. I just got to be careful that we build that door very quickly if devourers spawn, or else we might lose. But, you know, it'll be fine. Oh, these ones. Yeah, it still works with them closed, but I guess we might as well just do it. Yeah, there we go. An independency shirt. They cry about being in barracks. They'll be organ harvested. Yeah, barracks is only -3. No one's gonna cry about it. I don't want a waste pack infestation happening in here during this, so we need to get these out of here. You got Death Paw on your ambient run. Animal corpses all over the map. Okay, go to the next one. Good guy sending gifts to the tribals. That's right. That's what they always wanted. Toxic waste. We're doing rice. We have infinites. Saying the people need more pollution. Yeah, maybe they have pollution stimulus, you know? Maybe I'm doing a good thing for them. All right, so let's grab these 3, put them here. And then we're gonna grab the others. And go activate this. Tribal Wasters, that's right. You just don't know it yet. Constant cargo events, popping up in their log. Okay, we need to be ready to go after any Shambler attack. Cannot let Shamblers break open huge parts in the wall. Was that one? Okay. Devours. Devours. So we need to get the Devours separated. We need this closed. Okay, that is closed. Okay, Devours should divide up. We gotta kill them in groups. There's a small amount over here. That one is attacking that. Oh god, they're attacking the worst door possible. Right. Go. Okay, there's a group done. Get back in. Let them divide up. There's another group on the other side. Let's go that way. For a second there, I thought that one still had one in it. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. I have left someone to die. Yeah, here's one by itself. Get that one. I hate that it deselects people after that. A lot of those ones are still down, so whatever. There's one. There's another one. Two more coming. Let's get those. Oh, oops. I left the lifter out. Shell? I can't read the whole message right now, I'm sorry. After this wave, I'll read it though. The rest we should be able to handle in here, I think. Let's see what the Devourer does. The Devourer might not can leap from a tile that is already occupied. Wait, in-game? Yeah, we're doing the end-game event. I don't think the Devourers can leap from that. It's a pretty risky gamble. to leave it like that on the next waves, but that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think the leap, the bite is connected to the leap. Yes, yeah, it's all one move. Yep. Yeah, it didn't look like they had very much collision either, which is what is a little bit scary about it. God, those guys are so weak in melee. I wish they'd hurry up and get down the walls. Watch episodes. Oh, Cephalin, yeah, you're in this one. You're in this one. Shell. Long-time watcher on YouTube. Since Jark's Dungeon days. That's a long time. Yeah, my pleasure. Glad you're still around. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Shell. Felgen, name of the 16 months as well. Thank you, Felgen. Draft size beards, the can size calendar. New void structure is going to be here in 22 hours, and we still got all this crap on the map. The Vampire definitely need a tile to stand on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's, yeah, the same thing as like jump, pack, and leap or whatever. I think it is just leap with a bite at the end. So I think this might actually stop the Devourers, which is very good to know. All right, so the rest are coming. Let's bring these guys up to switch out here so these can go eat. I don't know where you guys are going. I don't like it very much. I think he's just running in there to kill those. Or to haul them or something. Coming up to haul and then getting pulled in with the already being drafted. So far, only one Shambler group this time, which is nice. Of course, next to the tunnel. That's someone that we were keeping frozen in case we ever got a res serum. We just never got one. All right, 16 hours on the structure. Let's see if we can get some of that outer stuff repaired in the meantime. Not with the bots, though. Are we a lurker? Yeah, thank you. Is that the only melee god? It wasn't even a melee god. I mean, they were, but this was a clone. So they died because they were a clone. They were a hostile clone, and the very first hit just destroyed their brain. So bad luck. Another masterwork. Blackout withdrawal. Are you doing drugs right now? Here, do some more. We're out of go juice. That's not good. Oh, right. I didn't turn the. I didn't switch over to sun lamps. Like, why aren't my drugs growing? Because it's dark, that's why. Our sight sealer's supposed to be able to chain events, yeah. There's a way to re-roll where factions spawn when you're starting a new run. You can put them in a different order. That works for some weird reason. So you can try that first, Randy. There's a couple other ways. The easiest one is to change the order or add more factions on the faction list. But no, you can get sight sealers that chain. So you'll get like a single sight stealer, and then it'll shriek and bring another group, and then when you fight that one, you get another shriek. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Where did I put that freaking cable? There it is. Okay, that's good. The gate open directly into ritual chamber in your base. Oof. I've had them open in our walls. I've never had one open like in a room. New void structures in 11 hours. I think we got the outside walls. Good, so we're gonna switch back here. Now the next ones, we're gonna have to build lights on our way up. Because we can't, Shriek does mean that they're all currently dead though, right? I've had a shriek happen before they're all dead. I've had it happen while we're still fighting the group, like the specific one died. I don't know how it determines which one. But anyway, we're gonna have to, we can't use flares because flares are not melee, so I'm gonna have to build lights. Shriek means more are coming, yeah. Is everything outside floored? Yep. So we got full speed up out there. Just gonna hope they're all dead. Alright. Not done that. We have tons of rice, so let's switch this over. Seven hours. Try manhunting pulse, Psycast? Yes. But the problem with it... Oh, you mean the Psycast? Yeah. Yeah. I have not, but I know that it works, yeah. I wonder if it's not supposed to work. It does seem weird, doesn't it? Super effective against... Yeah. Someone was talking about that earlier in here. At first I thought you meant the ritual to summon manhunters. Which has to be low quality to summon them, which is annoying. I like that summon as well, but I'm gonna have it be low quality to get manhunters is weird. Yeah, I'm gonna try that against the Devourers. I might really regret it. Have I done Psycasters only? I've done runs where everyone was a Psycaster, but as far as like only using Psycast to defend, not using any weapons in addition, I don't think so. Oh, well, no. I mean, we did an Incapable Violence run, but they weren't able to use, you know, offensive Psycasting. I'm not sure. Darkness soon. Psycast and turret only run. Alright, Unnatural Darkness is here. Maybe we'll get lucky and one of these will land inside the walls. Void structures are landing. Nope. And they're all pretty far away too. Okay. Guess it should be that a little bit wider. Yeah, but you still always have a chance. In the last run, we were trying to get manhunters, and I had someone that only had a 13% chance to not get manhunters, and they, of course, got migration instead of manhunters. Frustrating. Do see a Noctil there. Check the walls outside the base that aren't complete, just to block line of sight. It was for targets for Shamblers to attack. Shambler assaults attack a large section of walls, and so that gave us lots of time before they got to our actual walls. Yeah, it is really weird with the sidecast. Yeah, I meant that earlier. Grab a new group so those ones can go and eat. Melee gods are the real monsters. That's the truth. That's what I was worried about. You know, we're pretty fast. Going out there and attacking the Shamblers, though, is a kind of a problem. Might do instead. Get back in. Because we have a way open to the base right now. Let's go ahead and clear a work zone from way out here. And let's see. Some of our constructoids are still fine, yeah. As the base, they should just kill it. Yeah. Wall lights do get attacked, yeah, unfortunately. But it might not be a primary target since we have a way in the base still. Yeah, we tested that on the last playthrough, and wall lights did get attacked. Having these up to run out there and attack Shamblers is the big thing. I mean, we could just... There is something that we can do. Might be really risky. Might do it anyway. Are the swords still crazy damage, or did they patch them? It's still crazy damage. Savannah, how embarrassing for you to take so much damage. Ah, it's fine. We got this. Max, just get in. We get hurt by the unnatural darkness, but we're real fast, so it'll be alright. Restore all the floodlights. We did that in the previous games too. I was just trying to do it differently, but see, there is light around this. That is 50% lit. Yeah, I'm not so sure if they're gonna nerf the swords or not, because persona weapons are one of the reasons they're strongest for the exact same reason. Of course, you can't craft those ones, so maybe that is a bit different, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, our go juice is back up. Good. Good, go juice. Drop on there? No. Wait until people get healed. I think they're probably healed enough. Why don't you have a helmet? There's so many helmets right there. Oh, you're putting one on right now. Okay. You just caught me when I didn't have one. Just happened to not have one at that moment. Okay, so let's grab all of our fighters. Wait, we already cleared this one, right? Yeah, that one's cleared. Okay. It's a big colony. Yeah, it wasn't this morning. Now it is. Hey. Just build that for now. Siege raid was cool. It was. I have an idea that I think will be fine. All right, so now we are locked in. There is this structure, which we already killed all of the entities around. There's this one that's pretty friggin' far away. There is light there. We can break in here if we really needed to. I think we'll be okay. They're running the run in short order. We'll just let them get scratched a little bit. Done all with walls he did with obelisk, yeah. Actually, I think I'm going to only do... I think I only need maybe 2 of those. Let's see. Peanut, I can't see where that is. There it is. Let's see which way you go, Peanut. I'm afraid you're just going to go out. Oh, no, you're doing it right. Good job. Did Max get scratched? No. Yeah, I know. Just, I'm about to turn chopping these things up. Off. What are you two doing? We just wanted to scratch too. We didn't get scratched last time. Kind of weird. There's so many of those. A bandage on their back, so they wanted to Oh no. Oh, 10 days. We'll be out of here in 10 days. Oh, hopefully. That one's a little iffy. I'll probably be fine. All right. I wonder if the Devourer's gonna eat the sphere. Probably not. But yeah, I don't know. Sus2, get out of there. Matt. Yeah, stop trying to be a hero. Heard your shield break too. That's not good. Oh, those friggin' things. So annoying to deal with without weapons, or without ranged weapons. Yeah, I better not try it in this sort of way. We need to clear them out in those little groups. I was gonna not worry about clearing them, but let's get healed up, then we'll clear out those groups. More light. Yeah, maybe. Tara, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Tara. Jasmine, thank you for the 13 months. A baker's dozen months. Hey, Jasmine. These are actually not attacking that, which is interesting. You know, I'm sure this is going to go just fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's kind of weird they're not attacking it this time. I wonder if that changed as well. I mean, they were definitely attacking all the lights last time. All right. We got. Okay, so now that one can get cleared out really easily. Let's grab a handful, you guys. Got back to walls. I think that's probably enough to stop them from attacking while you're dealing with that. Okay. This one, that one's good enough. Difference between raid AI versus chill on the map AI. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. That occurred to me a minute ago. What? Peanut. You're going the absolute worst way you could have gone. Yeah, it's working though, isn't it? I mean, yeah. So yeah, I think these will get destroyed when the next groups come in. That's right. It got so dark. What is the story for milk? Forgetting to bring milk? Oh no. The worst feeling. Alright. You know, let's not try to clear all that on your own on the way back. Why, I can do it. Okay, here we go. Everyone good? Everyone seems pretty good. Grab all of our fighters. Okay, get you guys over here. Grab this row over here. You guys go up there. Christopher, go chill out in the prison right now with the susses. Lights work during rain. Yep. Not the only light that has this event is the sun lamp. These are just 50% light, so they work just fine. Probably should have sent more this way. Okay. Yeah, should have sent more this way to begin with. Ugh. Alright, this is gonna be dangerous. Mainly profit, and during the event we're all trained for, you're hiding in the prison. You're in there praying. Anomaly is the best. You stop spawning these. I'm busy. Alright, look at soundtrack. I agree. Okay, here we go. All three at once. Is it gonna triple entity spawn? Yes, all three waves are gonna come at once. It's done. Get in, get in. Here they come. Oh god. Lag. A little bit of lag. Oh god. Christopher, get out of the prison. Leave the susses behind, Christopher. Crowd the monolith. 3 hours. 3 hours, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we need. Do not undraft. You guys just stay in the prison. Oh, God. Wonder how many there are of those. There's so many in the darkness. Still 3 hours. Oh no. Odds of Krista having a breakdown right now? Oh god, that would suck. There are billions. Shamblers only. No, no, no. There's Devourers and Gore Hulks and... Yeah, all the stuff is there. The Shamblers just made it there first because they spawn on that side. 2 hours. The mech's in the prison. No, the mech's gonna be a line against... You know what? In fact... Mechs, come get eaten if we need you. Oh no, they're almost through the wall. How much time do we have? We have 1 hour. Fine. If he breaks down, you have to kill him. We will kill him, yeah, to get to the stop the monolith. Tigerhand 3, my beloved. God, they're on every piece of wall. 59 HP, minor break risk. Christopher's gonna have a breakdown? Christopher, come on, take drugs. Snort your yayo. You know what? Do it all. Do the flake. I'm have a breakdown right here at the end. Oh my lord. Well, can I go have a meal? All right, but what are you doing? What are you doing? Twisting intensifies. Christopher, hurry up. Everyone's fighting. Metal horrors have spawned inside the base. He's reading? Christopher. Oh, that's blocked from the void metal mass. It landed right there. All right, that was much easier than the last 2 times. No wonder, though. Oh, he might have had mind numb. Let me see. No, he didn't have any more left. GG. Oh, they made it in. Krista, hurry up. They made it in the base, man. Touch the void. Look at this. A sphere of writhing psychic energy rises before Christopher. Christopher feels a presence inside his mind, deeper than any normal human sense. He stands on the shoreline of an infinite black ocean of power. It beckons him in. Nearby architect devices support the sphere along fragile connections. Christopher could disrupt them, closing the link, or he could step into the sphere and merge with it. No, the melee gods have beaten the void. Destroy it. We had just enough time. Nice. He wanted to read that book just in case. Yeah. It's like, I never got to finish this chapter. The psychic flows destabilize and the twisting machinery screams. The swirling void flickers. Christopher feels it shuddering and collapsing into itself. The metallic cavern begins to twist, reshaping like the chamber of a massive heart. Before Christopher has a chance to scream, he blinks out of existence. Christopher has rejected the void. Story. Yeah, the melee gods are too strong. We kind of knew it going in, but it was fun. He just wanted to know how the book ends. If I die, I have to know how this novel ended. Melee gods kill the void gods. Yeah, easily. I mean, there's a lot of stuff at the end right there on the map. It might have overwhelmed them just from the sheer amount of ranged enemies, but void gods, no match for melee gods. So there was a question: would a melee god survive a what was it? I already know Doomsday. Anti-Green Warhand, that was it. A battle, we need to watch the edits now. You see your stats after the credits? Sure, we'll look at a couple stats too. GG. Hey look, it's me and Smurf. We're there. Way to go, me and Smurf. Way to go being in the credits. Thanks for playing. My pleasure. Interstate drug colonists. Look at all the corpses. Yeah, let's check this out. Yeah, see how they're all spread along all those walls attacking them? Oh, the monolith destroyed our door. Ragnar with the humanity break. All right, Ragnar is someone that was here from the beginning, and Ails, let's check their stats out. 607 kills. 608 kills. Wow, look at you guys. Right there. Devour, there were devours. Devour, devour, devour. Devour, devour. Devours, yeah, they're spread out everywhere. All right, so let's check the anti-grain really quick. Can the monolith be reactivated? No. Zeppelin, you want to see your stats? You weren't in the colony very long, so unless it duplicates your stats as well. There's your stats. 186 kills in that little bit of time. The next round, I'm not sure yet. I have a couple in mind. I will be starting a new one tomorrow, I suppose. So we have to see. Melee gods are almost undefeatable. Let's see if one of them can survive an anti-green. All right. Who are we going to check? You know what? We'll check Ails. So Peanut. Ails is like one of the MVPs of this run. We clone them a lot. What happened if you destroy it now? It doesn't have HP. I don't think you can. You can continue studying it, but you can't reactivate it. Now send Christopher to space. No, I'm done with this run. Alright. Alright, Ails. Wait, do you have some of the better armor? You're only wearing flak armor. You have a legendary helmet. Nah, you know what? It's still fine. Let's go, Ails. We don't even have Luciferium on this time either. What was the other thing? The other thing? Test the sphere. Oh, the sphere. Yeah, let's do that. Orbital bombardment. Yeah. Beam targeter. Okay. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, she seems alright. Shield belt saved her the first time, but yeah. Light the sphere? Okay. Let's let them either move it up really quick and we'll fight the sphere. What genes do they have? Yes. Answer is yes. What's doing the auto-hitting? Genes. Super clotting. What buffs do they propagate? They don't get very good ones for closing it. They mainly get close the void plus 14. Not as cool, not as nice as Embracing the Void. All right, let's see if the sphere wins. Oh, debug tools for checking this. I doubt they would have already, yeah, it would have already spread. They don't have anything. All right, fight the sphere. Ragnar, hurry up. We gotta fight the sphere. How long you got? I don't know why I'm checking this. Like it's gonna tell me how long your breakdown is gonna be. But we'll just wait until he's done his breakdown. And we'll do it. I could remove it, yeah, with dev mode. That's true. Other guys don't go down easily. No. No, I definitely think the next run I'm gonna do a lower pawn count though. Really considering checking out solo pawn and just seeing how small we can get all these events. Maybe we could do side casting on that one. I'll think about it. There's like I said, there's 4 or 5 runs I don't want to do. I want to do a pretty story heavy run sometimes too. Solo wimp pawn, you just want to see me lose really quickly. Just want them to go down and get kidnapped in the beginning, and then we replay as a man in black. Pila only run. Yeah, mountain base is one that I want to do with Anomaly. Any attacks now, 100% Anomaly events and story monolith? That's a good question. Well, no, now you can, even without the monolith, you can get shamblers, cultists, and events. Mountain bases. Melee mortals run. Jungle. Haven't been to the jungle in a while. To the jungle. Solo jungle sucks unless you're super immune. I guess we could just go super immune though. Even then, it'd be really annoying. All right, I think we're good. Let's go. It's in the cube, honest. The Grandables. It's been a while since we talked about that. Grandables. All right. It's in the sphere. What's my current wealth? 1.1 million. Wait, Chrisva was a sleeper agent the entire time. Okay, will any of them die to the sphere? Let's find out. Random run might be fun. It's been a while since I've done one of those. Yeah. What just happened? Why did it happen in that way? No brains destroyed, so. All right, well, we beat it. But I've never seen it just explode when it gets to the other side. What just happened? Did we really do enough damage in that just split second of it landing in the middle to insta-kill it? I mean, we must have. Destroyed your entire torso. But it didn't destroy the brain. That's all the melee gods need to survive, so it doesn't matter. Just crawling around everywhere. Christopher, how could you? Yeah, I don't know what happened. They have a... Right, I've seen them take out like an entire mech raid, so I'm not exactly sure. Is it because I sent it somewhere where there was less space than it could exist? I don't know. I wish my camera had been over there. I don't know what just happened. It exploded immediately. It explodes on death, but what made it... It shouldn't have died that fast, right? Is it a 1x1? Or is it bigger? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Weird. All right, GG. GG. Good permanent move boost. I think so too. Yeah, the rewards for doing it aren't crazy good. That's a 1x1. Yeah, so yeah, I have no idea why it just exploded. Oh well. So I'll play around with in dev mode, I guess. I think it's gonna be bigger than 1-1. Oh, you mean as entities? Yeah, there are definitely bigger than 1-1, obviously, but All indie run next? No, I'm not doing another huge run next. I have a couple in mind. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna pick for tomorrow. I'll think about it. I probably want to do one that will maybe not have an edit, so it'll give the editor time to edit this Melee Gods run. But I'm not sure which one yet. So anyway, I need to get off here and make some dinner. My wife isn't feeling well, so I'll wrap it up there, and I'll think about it. I should be back tomorrow morning around the same time with a new run, but I'm not 100%. Cowboy Revolver run, probably not that one yet. Right now, I'm thinking about either doing a solo run, doing a child-themed run, doing a mountain base with ambient horror. Those are kind of pretty high on the list at the moment, but we'll see. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Very much appreciated. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is we are. I will see you next time. Should be tomorrow. And new runs are always fun. I like the beginning up to like mid-game the most, probably. So, and we will probably do all that tomorrow, depending on which run it is. I'll let you know, though. Hang on. I just minimized that. What is it? Logo Vor. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Logo. Thanks for the Sublime content. My pleasure. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, thank you guys again. I will see you tomorrow with some form of RimWorld. You want to see another small map run? Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm leaning towards doing a solo run as the next one, as just a one-off kind of quick one, but we'll see. You guys find out in the morning. I'll find out tonight. I'll see you there.